Did you see the Paul Maison?
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, the peach flavor. All right.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Going to the liquor store during this whole time has been like you know, like our neighborhood liquor store ain't gonna be like the most upscale, you know what I'm saying? It's not aisles and aisles. The light's gonna be kind of dingy, you know what I mean? So the entourage of people who are there, yeah, they're not masked up.
Exactly.
So yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm like, am I running this risk? Because I need to.
Exactly.
Most of the time I tell myself, yes, you know, I'm out of alcohol, so I gotta get a little more. I gotta get a little more.
I agree.
All right.
Yeah. That's wild.
All right, bet. You gonna just throw the distortion effects on there like that?
Yeah, it's distorted and echo. Got the reverb.
Them tunnel vibes. Oh my god.
You sound like the Uzi intro.
Oh. Hey, Julian in here? Oh, okay.
I mean, dang.
Here we go.
Ju.
We up in here.
Cool. What did we decide about the music for the intro, or are you gonna do that in post? It don't matter.
Best judgment, honestly. We can start off semi-positive before we get into the soul crushing stuff.
Yeah.
So
now we're not gonna disrespect me. We're not gonna disrespect like that. I don't know. Have you seen the new Animal Crossing update? We should have a sidebar like midway through where Jessica addresses all her Animal Crossing concerns. Yeah,
Man,
she definitely
cool
has the patch notes. All right, dang, we got 5 people. Nice.
Oh shoot, Remy gonna go to multitasking.
All right, cool. Dang, on mic.
Y'all talking about?
What's up?
Yo.
Oh no. What's going on? I'm trying to get my mic set. Look.
I saw you low key, Julian. You joined the chat yesterday for a quick second, then hop back out. I see you.
I said, man, I ain't doing that.
Did we come up with a name for this, by the way? We're still going unproblematic. All right.
I don't know, man. I might say something problematic, so I feel like that was just like kill the whole wave right then and there.
Yeah, true. We play the music. Just get them up off of it.
Dang.
Hit them with the outstanding. There you go.
William.
What up, though?
Well, man.
That full-fledged setup, bro. What you doing? Got Twitch account already, bro? See you.
Man.
Good.
Julian, you hopping on cam or you just gonna be on mic?
I'm gonna be on mic right now. I'm gonna switch to cam later.
All right, bet.
Cool.
That was Project M that had like the what's it called, the sweat pack or something like that. I know exactly what you're talking about because I had it downloaded. I said sweat pack. It's probably definitely not sweat. It had something to do with liquid though, I'm sure. I took a shot. Don't take what I say seriously. I don't know. I forgot what his name was. Hold on, let's see. Nah, for sure. Let's see. Oh, it's called a moisture pack, right? Stop laughing. Cause TK Breezy did it. Yeah. Hold on, I just found it.
It's good.
I just put in whatchamacallit. That's it. You see it? You see it in the Zoom chat? Oh, okay. Oh, jeez.
Oh my lord. Hey, just let me know what the stupid fireworks are doing.
Oh, that's fireworks? Dang, they loud. They've been blasting them on our end too, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to talk about the conspiracy with the fireworks randomly for no reason in black neighborhoods.
Please.
I'm just saying. I hear it wasn't just here. Like I hear in New York, it actually was a thing. Like it was like people were setting off fireworks for the night, and it was like in areas where it was just like mainly the black population trying to like spark stuff off. I was like, that's weird. And like the dudes would come online and be like, yo, none of us did that. So we don't know why these people are going around in their cars setting off fireworks. But it did, like once I heard the headline, I was like, that's interesting. Then like it was like random fireworks too. And it was like, well, why?
Jeez.
No. What you playing, BJ? I don't know if you can hear me. BJ.
Hey, what's up?
What you playing?
Destiny.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I finished after I did the corrupted thing with you. I went back to the drifter, and I turned in that thing. So now I gotta play Gambit to finish that out too. So yeah, I'll probably like next week. Gambit will be my focus for the most part.
Cool, because I gotta finish getting Hush.
Went to your sister and got it for birthday.
Cool.
Man, how much is gonna cost me for a PC? That's what I'm saying.
Well, Jordan just dipped. I guess he'll be right back. All right. I think we are good.
All right, cool. So we're just doing music post after, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna just I'm gonna just finesse the name because we ain't got no name for this. So you know, I will. Oh shoot. Yeah. Oh shoot, got the extra remix. Oh no. You can let her roll. Let it roll. Before we get to this soul crushing stuff, let it roll. Please.
Soul crushing stuff. He ain't gonna hurt your feeling. Yeah.
All right, cool. That's cool. But welcome to whatever we're gonna call this podcast because we have zero clue what we're gonna call it for now. But I am your host. I'm gonna try to keep some sort of order in all of this foolishness going on. But I happen to be chill, and I'm gonna let everybody else introduce themselves.
Guess I'll go next. Japan Man X3, known on a lot of things. Still me on everything though. I'm here. What, you got a rib? Dang.
You know, so he's celebrating basically.
We're gonna talk to you off mic about that.
Yeah, facts. The glizzy next.
Next.
Say what's up, BJ. Dang.
I'm thinking Julian about to go. I see.
I'm playing Destiny like you.
Good.
And then we got our resident firefighter, you know.
Yeah, I'm from parts unknown, so just sitting here ready to go home. That's where I'm at. Let's get this action started. So what are we talking about?
You know what? Let's start off at least semi-positive. We got Min as a new character in Smash. What's early thoughts? Early thoughts on Min. How we feeling?
I don't even play Smash, but she looks sorry. That's why I'm
we got changed up, man.
She looked like a girl versus Dyson from Street Fighter.
Actually, I can see how you say that.
Oh my god.
She definitely got the Stretch Armstrong vibes. Overall, like I only played with her like once, just to get like her sticker or whatever. So I did the classic mode run. It was okay. I definitely would. I would say she's more of a technical character as of right now, just because of how different she feels with certain things. Her hitbox on her arms attacks can be kind of just weird. Like, you know, you can, of course, it has a forward projectile type thing. So if you're punching forward for the most part, depending upon the type of arm that you have equipped, it'll do damage if it connects. But if it doesn't connect, if it completely whiffs on the retraction of the arm, there is no hitbox. So you kind of definitely are committed to each punch that you throw at her. She has like one arm in particular that does have like a hitbox when it does come back. So that one's kind of safe. But the other one's like the heavy type arm that can really get you a lot of damage and KOs.
That's the
I
one
don't think
that
they're
out, right?
yeah. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like overall I would have to spend more time with her, but she falls more in the Bayonetta type technical characters versus like a Cloud who is just like a beefy boy out the gate. So
how you feel about her recovery?
It's interesting. I didn't have to do it much, so it's one of those things where I'll have to do it some more just to kind of get familiar with it before I can really make an opinion on it.
That's kind of what I saw too. I know I saw at least a video of a Min player going up against Joker, and Joker just could not get even close to her. So it was almost like a matchup problem. It seems like she's got distance if you commit to it and you really time it and do your attacks right. But it's like if you don't fully commit and you're not fully preparing all your stuff, it seems like you get messed up pretty easily. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I bet. Cool. So early projections on Min are pretty good. Now it's time to get to this soul crushing stuff because the Smash community has been going through a giant purge, I guess you could say. With
say the least.
exactly.
Nice how you putting that, bro.
Exactly. With all these the sexual and non-sexual allegations that have been coming up against multiple different Smash players. So before we get into it, I just want to run down like a little list, just so anybody listening understands how deep this goes. There's like a list on Reddit of all the people that have allegations. Some have been confirmed, some still are pending. But the list goes like this: it's A Rookie, Ace Attorney SSB, Alois, Alviser, Amoeba, Anti, As from Ty. I don't. These names are freaking weird. Bexy, Blue, Bozzy, Caravan Puff, Chris West, Senpai, Cruise Control, D1, Darius or Mystic, DC, DJ Nintendo, Eden, Eichelman, False, Felipe Che, Focus, Freelancer Leo, Fruit, Frost, Future, Girthquake, Gunblade, IGT Unknown, Irregular Jenny, Icy Boy, Jay's Fantastic, J Tails, J Swiss, K Pan, Captain Croc, Kataro, Keith, Kuma, La Luna or the Moon, LSDX, Lindis, MacD, Maine, Masonis, Mr. Wizard, MVP, Nairo, Noel Brown, Orso, Paragon, PB&J, Pier 7D, PK, Pooch, Pug West, Parias, Relax, Alex, Remo, Riggs, Rock Croc, S2H, Scruff, Skyza, Sleepy K, System, Static Manny, Steven, Sword Railer, Taj, Pisa, TMPR, Ultra 98, two unnamed Melee players from like Vermont and Virginia, Vinya, Vixen, Row, West Balls, Axis, I think it's Yarker, Z to G, Zaxel, Zebra, 0 to None, and of course, the 0. That list is crazy. And
I didn't count, but did you hit every letter of the alphabet?
Yeah, like the way they had it organized, it was every letter. And I don't know if that's the full list. It's definitely updated, but there could definitely be more people added to that list.
Yeah.
That list is kind of sickening. So overall thoughts, just first off on all of this stuff coming out and what we think about the Smash community right now?
Who's gonna start it?
Nah, Julian. I feel like so I feel like Julian should start, and the reason why is because he's not in the Smash. So like this is all like outside stuff for him. So just what you know about gamers, gamer communities, the FGC, and then now like you just hearing like, okay, the premise is sexual assault, sexual harassment, major allegations happening like within a week's time. And you hear this long list of names. Like, how do you feel when you hear stuff like that?
All right. So first things first, like it's jacked up, but every single time, this ain't got nothing to do with Smash, none of that. But every time, you know, since this Me Too movement started off, every time one person goes down, they get the whole group. Mm-hmm. Now it just sounds crazy with the Smash thing because like no matter if you play it or not, I mean that's just too many people.
Yeah.
I mean, so it on one end you be like, okay, it's jacked up. But on the other end, you're gonna always wonder what took them so long. Mm-hmm. You know, why wait now? Why wait and why come up with the whole alphabet list and also call them out now? So I mean, you can think of conspiracy with it. I mean, I don't know. It's jacked up. I mean, I ain't know it that long. Two, we don't know. I mean, what are the accusations? Is somebody just flirting? I mean, we really don't know. You got the larger ones, you know, but I mean, come on, you can't tell me that all of them did the exact same thing, or they just too stupid. Yeah.
You know, no, definitely not all of the cases are the same per se. I'd say the high profile ones we know about are out there. Some of the smaller ones I haven't looked into like fully myself, but some of them got serious allegations against them. And there's a lot of proof or supposed proof, I guess, of everything going on. I err on the side, just personally, I want to go ahead and get this out. I err on the side of like trying to remain neutral. I like to look at least some possibility that I can hear both sides of the story before I come to any full conclusion. Because I don't want what had happened to M2K earlier today with the allegations against him, which was like basically people going off of a rumor that happened back then. And then when you hear how M2K addressed it and the fact that he had to put some really personal stuff out there just to clear up a rumor that was never founded. Yes.
I didn't even see it, to be honest. Like I kind of took a break today and wasn't even so heavy interest on all this stuff.
Either.
You know, it was a super overblown situation where somebody had like maliciously put out this rumor against him years ago and they just brought it back up. But now Mewtwo King, he had to kind of get on top of that and be like, no, none of this is true, and had to reveal like a part of himself. I don't want to say it here because it's a little on the wild side as to like stuff that happened to him personally. And even going back to receipts as to why why it's like incapable of him doing it.
Yeah.
Like look it up for yourself if you want to, but it's kind of sad to see, to be honest.
So like I know Gimmer has had a situation too that apparently pops up every couple of years or so, and it's somewhat similar in the sense that I guess he was in an abusive relationship with a woman, and people around him knew it. They saw it, but I guess her either current boyfriend now or ex-boyfriend now, somehow some guy is involved, and he's been trying to make it like a case against Gimmer, whereas like all his friends, unfortunately, they lived in the same area. So on one end, it's like it's your friends. So like since they live in the same house, on one end, people can assume, oh, they're just copping excuses for you, but they purely stand behind it, and it hasn't been something that's went any further than just the speculation from the one guy, because he has his own reputation. So it's just it kind of sucks when the false accusations get woven into the mix too, because one, people have to relive experiences that were probably traumatic for them, and then two, you know, a lot of times for a lot of these people, this is their career. they don't work anymore as far as like a 9 to 5 like some of us do it. They are streamers. They are, signed to sponsors. This is how they make their income for their families and themselves. So once any type of allegation comes out, it's usually for in certain cases, like I know with the situation like with the anti, before he even got a chance to like start defending himself on Twitter, I think he was already let go. Now I think, yeah, and it's like not to say that he wasn't guilty of whatever he did. It seems like more stuff came out about him and continues to come out about a lot of people that, if it usually is, the saying goes, if there's smoke, then there's probably a fire somewhere close by. So unfortunately, it's kind of proven to be a case with a lot of these situations where people are saying they weren't involved or not as involved as they thought they were. And then all of a sudden, after more pressure is being put on them, then suddenly they're coming around and saying, okay, this was all me, or this is everything that I'm culpable for, or everything like that. So yeah, it's been a sucky week for the community for sure.
Yeah, can I also say having like 10 some odd dudes at one house, always partying, it's never a good recipe.
It's not a good scenario. You're asking for something to happen. Yeah, it's play video games all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So we're on that note. How do you think that they solve it? How do you think they can fix this? Because half of the people gonna be viewed as, contrary to the underage thing. Some people when the accusation come out, they're gonna always go, this person hit on me. She know that I'm a famous streamer and she came on to me. We talking. The vibe didn't vibe right. So now she just blaming. Some people gonna go that route.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, some is gonna go that route. Some, like you say, they just geeks. I mean, so who gonna really care? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I feel like basically, for one, like for as affected as like a lot of people are about like just seeing some of these personalities revealing themselves to be pure monsters, it a few things should happen, right? Like one, people in general have to realize these folks are not your friends. You don't know anything about them besides what you see on camera. And when it's a tournament or whatever, and they're commentating or when they're playing the game, it's cool, but that doesn't mean that you know them. And though a lot of them did a lot of work to have good public personas, at the end of the day, with any celebrity, with any person that's popular, whether they're an influencer on Instagram to being a major profile YouTuber to just being some dude that's really good at playing a video game, you don't know them. And you have to disassociate putting so much into them, like as far as that thing that they sell you, as far as their image, that it all of a sudden becomes the only thing that you care about. Because when stuff like this comes out, you have a lot of reactions from people like, oh my gosh, like, no, that can't be. That's not possible. And then like it sometimes can take away from the victim because no one's paying attention to the victim. They're just saying, oh, I'm so hurt that such and such did this. You know what I'm saying? You're not like, it sucks that D1 has all these things, and D1 to me was one of the top tier streamers or, you know, commentators for Smash for years. Like for a year, like he was one of the first people I saw that got me into competitive Smash in the scene, at least watching it on Twitch. So to hear his name thrown, I was like, what? And then immediately it was like, oh, he's sick. Like, it's not like I can't cop any excuse for what I'm hearing from you. Like, you giving some type of crappy apology does nothing for me. Like, at this point, I have to like turn that part of whatever type of emotional impact or thoughts that I had about him in a positive way are just numb or just gone. Like, and I know a lot of people can be in shock. They can just like take it in such a way that it's all of a sudden like, oh my gosh. But you have to get over that. You have to understand that people's lives were affected years ago, unfortunately. And that being the case, like either you rally behind the victim or you just be quiet and do not try and show support for these people. Because at this point, like this purge needs to happen. If this shows anything, like if all this type of stuff was going on this whole time, it needed to happen a long time ago. It needed to happen years ago. Like this is crazy that all of this is happening now. And so that's something that I think for sure people just in general need to like really learn from. When it comes to minors, you know, protect the kids, man. Like I've never been to a Smash tourney like in real life. Always have just seen them through camera or whatever. And for the most part, they look cool. Like, you know, everyone's just chilling, everyone's hype or whatever, watching the matches, and it's usually okay. But I do know, you know, after a lot of these things, especially after like watching GDQ and following people who do go to these type of events, like, you know, they are going to a whole nother city. So they're in a hotel, they're all chilling. And most of the time we just assume they're all grown. So they're all just hanging out, partying, doing stuff. So whenever allegations or stuff have come out, because I think Evo last year, it was either last year or 2 years ago, Evo had a situation where there was, you know, some sexual harassment things kind of brought up. And it was like, okay, but at least these are like adults, not to lessen anything for anyone. But when you start hearing about kids being involved, it's like, all right, well, at what point did this become so easy to do where minors were just present without guardians? When people were going to hotel rooms and nothing was being checked, was it because there was a lack of knowledge to do so, which there should not be when adults are present? Like, you know, any responsible adult who's over the age of 18 should know, like, yeah, certain things are legal for me to do and not legal for me to do. Or when you're 21, certain things are legal for me to do and for other people to do, and there's things that other people can't do. So it seems like there was no sense of checks and balances. Like I do remember some of our friends actually going to a tournament and their dad took them, and I think he might have dropped them off or he might have stayed. I can't really remember, but one of the things is like, you know, especially in those hotels, if they're doing stuff in multiple rooms, like, you know, you have one event room for this certain game, another event room maybe for like friendlies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, where are the eyes? Is there security? I mean, if there is, like, what type of level of security is it? And at the end of the day, I think this just shows for right now when tourneys, if ever, you know, depending upon the virus, once they do pop back open, there has to be like some type of rule set. And I think honestly, to me personally, kids just shouldn't come. Like at this point, it's too sketchy to just be like, let's let them back in and we're gonna control it better now. Like obviously there's been a failure in doing so from the get-go. So you might want to start off harsher with the rules of just not having them be present currently. Unless they're like competing or something like that. And then maybe building up from there where, you know, okay, we have certain sections, or you can't come in with like a without a guardian or something like that. They need to be by the guardian, you know, stuff like that. At least they have some type of form of protection for that child. And then too, when it comes to like these parties and stuff, like, yo, you're gonna throw a party, can't nobody tell you not to throw a party, but at the same time, don't be nasty and be responsible. Like, you know, if anything, have people check IDs and stuff. It's like, you know, fake ID or whatever. Like, I mean, in 2020, IDs look completely different from how they used to look in the 90s. I think it's a lot harder to actually acquire any type of fake ID that's gonna pass a check, especially because a lot of ID cards have like holographic stuff in it and everything like that. So if you have the right set of trained professionals to look for stuff like that, then yeah, you don't run into that issue of having people unfortunately getting in or stuff like that. Now, if it's at your house and you're just letting folks in or whatever, you need to understand that you are responsible for every single person that comes up in your house, like, or even in your hotel room. Like, if it's in your room, you're responsible for what happens in your room. So if you want to be at fault or related to a lot of this stuff, which in the sense of like, I think M2K, like, he was living in the same house with a lot of dudes, and while shenanigans was going on, and now all of a sudden even his name is being thrown in the mix, whether it's true or not, it starts to be a bad look. Another person is like Sylvanas with like the Kitaro situation. It's like, all y'all do stayed in the same house, and there are people saying that you knew, and so now at this point, whether you knew or didn't know, it's already calling you into question, you know? So why even run that risk where you can at least at the front end chop it off at the head by saying, nah, if you're a minor, you can't come up in here, and we're gonna make it so that there aren't any measures for you to be able to sneak past that. So yeah, like I think those are the first two things, and then the third thing is just, you know, continue to weed out and talk about what's going on. Like, I get it that sometimes with victims, and thankfully I've never been faced with a situation of a sexual assault thing, so I never want to, you know, demean or lessen that for someone else. And I know it can be tough as far as how most of these things have come out. A lot of people are very apologetic that they have to say anything at all, or sometimes are immediately apologetic once they do say stuff, because one, a lot of these people have large fan bases that can lash out. Just as, like, I know for one, like Angry Joe, like with his situation, he has a very, very vocal fan base. And they start ripping people to shreds. So yeah, it's like, victims. I heard someone say this yesterday. I think it was Coney. Like women don't come out. They don't come out of the blue to say anything for no reason. Like that. 9 times out of 10, that just doesn't sound logical to do for them, because there's so many things that would happen in the reverse. Like, as soon as you make this accusation, like, you open yourself up to a whole bunch of vitriol from like all these other people who did not even know about the situation or wasn't there or present, and now they all are giving their blazing opinions against you, and you were already emotionally compromised for you to even bring this up, and now you're facing that too. Like, most people would not invite that on themselves maliciously. So it is one of those things where, like, when people have built up the courage, and after this week has shown, once a lot of people start doing it, it helps. But we should not get to the point where this is so widespread that so many people have so many stories. It needs to be like, if something happens, even if that person does trust a friend or whatever, and communicates it to them, like, someone needs to be held accountable and responsible immediately, more so than way after the fact, because this stuff has gone on for years. Situations have been tried to be swept under the rug and stuff, and like in certain scenarios, it's like, I get that not everything needs to be held in a public forum, right? So like D1 situation is kind of interesting, just the isolated one that first came out about him being drunk, the woman being drunk, and then something happened, and apparently they both don't really remember what happened. It's weird because then once he tries to when you see like the screen caps of him trying to talk to someone and kind of not necessarily keep it under the rug, but it just almost seems as if he's just trying to shift away from it as quickly as possible. I don't think he ever like legit apologized to the person. Money was involved and stuff. Is trying to keep people, from being quiet and stuff. And so it's like, when you do all that to try and cover it up, it just seems like there was no real resolution there in the first place. So yeah, no, like if stuff happens, like it needs to be taken care of quickly. Whether it happens publicly or not depends on, I guess, the magnitude of the actual situation. But
yeah,
I mean, I mean, yeah, right. Yeah, it's not going to be perfect. And that's the thing that's kind of scary about the whole situation, because I feel like out of all the things that have come out, I mean, because Twitch was the start of a lot of this stuff. Like, something happened in the Destiny community where, like, a major Destiny streamer gets called out, and then like that caused a lot of people on Twitch to get blown up.
mm-hmm.
And the thing about it is, like, between, even like when we think about Me Too, the Me Too movement started mostly with like high profile actors, actresses, the basically like the Hollywood celebrity industry.
Yeah.
But like when we come to this type of scenario, I feel like the FGC has been a very broad umbrella for a lot of people in terms of like them talking about fighting games in their communities, but it gets more finite. Like you just had something I think within the Skullgirls community with Mike Z saying some weird racist stuff a couple of times. Like he's the creator of the game, so they had to like get him out of there. And it's like, okay, that happens, but it's not like everyone in the Smash in the Skullgirls community has like all these allegations, right? And so the Smash community in and of itself is its own community, and I think this has been the one that's been the most prominent as far as like having a situation like this where a list of people have just all been doing silly, stupid, nasty stuff. And so now at this point in time, it's like, all right, if you all want to be able to perform in a way that we can be comfortable with this to still continue, it just has to be a lot of major reforms from both like the local level, like Ardot was saying, or to like, even when it gets to like the more major scene. But like, I do think some type of checks and balances have to be in place. I mean, yeah, like you said, you can't determine when the victim will speak out about a situation, and you will hope that would be sooner rather than later. But at the same time, like once stuff does begin to pop off, regardless of the time frame, like swift actions need to be put in place. Like people should be afraid to do these things, and they should never feel enabled or empowered to be able to do them with the boldness of what these people have been doing, and just feel like they can get away with it. Because a lot of them have gotten away with it for a long time, made a lot of money out of us, people who watch them, people who follow them, people who subscribe to them. And now all of a sudden your dollar or your viewership just to their ads, has been going to a person who you morally are extremely opposed to. And that's not a good feeling at all. Like, you don't want to, of course it's not your fault, but at the same time, if you perpetuated that person to continue to be that type of person in the background, it sucks. So, yeah. Let me go turn on my light. Yeah. That's the Captain Zach and Nairo stuff? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things where like since the community is so grassroots, so these are things where like I honestly didn't know about in the 90s because I was just a young kid playing the game. I'm playing 64, I'm playing Melee in early 2000s. I didn't know there was a competitive Smash scene until like probably high school. And even then it was like MLG. I'm going online. I'm not like seeing videos of people playing. The only thing I had seen up until that point was like the Beast, which was the moment, the Evo moment. I think number 13 with Daigo Umihara, like doing the stuff with like Ken versus Justin Wong. Like that's what I'm used to as far as like back then. So I didn't know there was like this group of people who were just like superhuman when they came to Smash Brothers until a lot later. And then at that point in time, it's like there is no Nintendo backing, as far as like back then, like Nintendo wasn't sponsoring tournaments or anything like that. Evo being like so tight and close knit with Street Fighter, it almost is treated like a Capcom event, even though it's not. Like there are lots of games that come there, and Capcom puts a lot of money into it, but so do a lot of other companies. But like with Smash, it literally was like, yeah, we built this. Like they have companies now who help them by bringing the GameCubes or bringing the Wii's or Wii U's for them to play the game. Like it was started by the people as it was. So I think as far as like regulation, it is really tough because there's no universal type of league or management that can like make sweeping decisions and be universal with those type of responses. So it's interesting because like I think all major tournaments have kind of suffered from stuff like that. When people get revealed, like players, as soon as they have some type of situation pop up, it's like, well, we're gonna do this, but then like the West Coast side may not do it, or like this other country may not do the same thing either. It's not unless like with Capcom, since they have an official league for Street Fighter that's global. If something happens and you're banned on Capcom's list, you might as well not play the game anymore unless by yourself, because like at any tournament that is like an official Capcom one, you're not playing the game. Like you're not getting into the tournament. So yeah, I feel like at least with Smash Brothers, it is something that might need to come into play like that. Unfortunately, Nintendo's not going to do that. Nintendo's never been heavily involved with the Smash community until maybe like I would say the last 3 or 4 years. And honestly, I think they skipped Brawl, but definitely when Smash 4 came out, they tried. They had like the Smash Invitational at E3 and stuff like that. And then here or there, I think they would be in some of the larger things. But overall, like, yeah, now with this, like, I mean, like as soon as this happened, like they started deleting videos of people who were from the Smash community off their main channel. And it's like, yeah, of course you would want to disassociate yourself with all the nastiness that's happening. So I don't know. I do feel like there should be some type of universal system that comes into play. I don't know who does that. I don't think any of the major people who are still left that are good, supposedly,
that really kind of oversees it, that has been put in place. Like you
yeah,
said, all these little smaller things are like kind of self-propelled.
they're bubbles, yeah.
And there's no one to oversee it. No one really wants to associate with it, aside from occasionally, like you said, Capcom, but Nintendo doesn't. And they're definitely, they probably like only majorly like kind of somewhat started supporting Splatoon, but that's it.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, I do think overall, if we don't know the exact ways that they should move just yet, the principle should be protect children, protect women, protect men, like protect everybody who comes to your events, whether it's a local, whether it's a major. Take the necessary steps to do that. And if you don't feel like you can 100% do that without there being some type of vulnerability there, besides just like the unfortunate stuff that can potentially happen at any place, if you can't do that within reason, you probably shouldn't be running tournaments.
Yeah, age limit then.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like, hey, look, you can't register for the tournament unless you're of a certain age.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Final round? Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 Well, then, like I said, it comes back down to where there needs to be some sort of organization that takes responsibility to regulate it.
Yeah.
Where they can throw down the hammer on, like, hey, look, you stepped out of line, you stepped out of the guidelines or the standard that we expect from our players or such forth. And then, hey, look, you got to take a walk for a minute.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah.
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 I think Mighty Keith kind of, believe it was Keith, but he brought up a good like possibility of something you could do, where in the same way like with major sports, basketball, football, they separate out the big leaguers, the major players, from those who are younger and in like their varsity and in the D1 phase and all of that, whatever you call that stuff. I think that same separation needs to happen with Smash to me. I think you need to separate these dudes who are 18 and up and are full adults playing against other adults, and then let the people who are younger still be able to compete and still be able to have their own thing where they can be competitive, but within their age group and within their area. Because I feel like these two shouldn't mingle as much as they do. Because some of it,
But even still, outside of the tournament scene, how would you keep them from mingling? Because even like, what you look at some of the, like with who was it? Was it? Yeah, with Captain Zach. With Captain Zach, daggone, he instigated all that stuff by his own admission. So, and that was outside of the tournament scene. So he instigated it, and it wasn't obviously Nairo was the more adult person and should have told him no, but Captain Zach was the one that instigated by his own admission. So that now is outside of a tournament scene. So how would you keep them from mingling outside? We can separate them at the tournament level, but after the tournament's over, or even before the tournament scene, how do you separate them?
I mean,
and obviously, probably even if you try to do that, the tournament would be held at the same venue or at least near.
Yeah, it's gonna do one or two things. It's gonna, but at the same time though, like one, it gets a lot of the people. It helps set an example that a lot of people should know at this point. It's not gonna be tolerated. So if it gets found out, if it is still going on at any point in time, like, and it gets found out, yeah, you out of here. Like they're unfortunately, like, even though we can try and rank the severity of people's actions and everything like that. Like this point, like it's just like a scathing sweep. Like, you know, if you were being accused of something and you don't come out immediately and have some like, you know, rock solid evidence that you aren't party to whatever happened, you probably out of here for now, for the most part, and some of them forever, you know, and good riddance at this point. Take out the trash and rebuild. So at this point, like I do feel like, yeah, you can't necessarily say, oh, tournament's done, link up later on or whatever, and like, you know, the cats come through, they do what they want to do at that point in time. But like if some nasty stuff goes down, all right, like just know that's on all y'all, like all y'all. Like it's no longer just like the one or two individual situations. Since you see stuff like this happen and there's been like big groups or houses full of dudes, you know, like now at this point it's like, all right, cool, like, okay, yeah, be guilty. So mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 It can't stay the same. You have to use this time to rebuild, and they should use it if they're smart to rebuild everything from the ground up. Evo too, like if you have 10 plus games and you only want to run it on one weekend, and let's say for instance everything is open back up so people can come through, do you have the staff to be able to support all that? And
if you don't, then rotate out the games. It doesn't have to be every single game. Sorry.
Exactly. You can do it quarterly. You can do it biannually. You can have 2 Evos. And that actually would be kind of cool. Have a summer Evo, have a winter Evo, or spring Evo, fall Evo. You know, like you can do that and still, you can still manage the people and make it easier for yourselves. Because at the end of the day, like none of us wants this to go away. Like, and I think it sucks that a lot of people like will just make a sideline comment and say, "Oh, the Smash community is trash." And it's like, fam, I'm in the Smash community. I might not like be a competitor or whatever, but like I appreciate the game. I keep up with the people who are involved with the game. I like some of their personalities. I've been playing Smash since the '90s when it first came out. So at the end of the day, I feel like you're kind of sort of a part of it if you were one of those people who got together on the weekend with your homies and y'all all played 4-player Smash with items on. It might be scrub tier, but like, like you're not playing like super competitively. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but like you react to it, and then all it takes is a YouTube video or two to show you, hey, yo, look at what the top players in the world can do, and you just get invested automatically. Like you're automatically like just like, whoa, I want to see what they can do and everything like that. It's dope to see. It's dope when you have competition like that. Like a lot of people prefer like real life sports, cool beans, no worries. But like at the same time, like for us, this could be our sports. Like we watch this stuff because we like the people. You know what I'm saying? So when you see a tournament and you have that emotion when someone's winning that you are rooting for, or if someone's losing and you want them to be the underdog that comes back, is dope. So I would hate to see all of that get flushed down the drain all of a sudden just because of this, and I don't think it deserves that. It just deserves to evolve and to grow. So hopefully people can be put in place to make decisions that will keep that in mind. Because at the end of the day, like the community itself can still last. The reputation of it will be what they make of it themselves. So if you're going to be heavily involved with it and you're going to like, still compete, you're going to still go to tournaments when the economy opens back up and it's safe to actually do so, cool. But like, be one of the people who are on the up and up, or else you're going to be one of these headlines and you're going to get all that vitriol that people have been getting justifiably so, so I just feel like at that point, it kind of is what it is. Like with everything, like with major sports, there's scandals all the time. That's unfortunately the world we live in. So L's will be taken. We can't expect that to not be the case. But at the same time, like, is it something that can be limited or at least helped out in manners that can prevent stuff? And like, it sucks because like I see what you're saying. Like, chill. Like, we want it to be a situation where you can keep stuff separated, like with like majors, minors, and stuff like that. It sucks because like you have a lot of kids who are really good at this game. we've seen it happen multiple times where people start out the gate at like prodigy level, like 13, 14 years old, and they're crushing people who've been in the community for a long time, and that's dope to see. But I definitely would think that would be okay to sacrifice if at the end of the day we can protect their safety, because the game will just always be there. And I do think this new generation of kids coming up, like it's like Melee has always been Melee. And then there was Melee Brawl, and Brawl separated people from, Melee. Then there was Smash 4, which kind of kicked Brawl to the curb, but then you had the Melee and Smash 4 crowd. Now you have the Melee and Ultimate crowd. Like, Melee is always going to be its own thing, and thankfully, for the most part, the dudes who have been involved with Melee haven't been a lot of the ones being called out, with the exception of D1 and West Balls and probably a few, Kitara, Autumn. Well, I think Kitara plays Smash 4, I don't know. But I think, a lot of those cats who we look at, when I think of Leffen, I think of H-Box, you know what I'm saying? Like, we think of those high-level names. Mango's caught up? I don't know. I haven't looked into all of it. But at the same time, they're the old guard, too. So a lot of them probably are getting phased out. And if you get phased out because it is a good riddance. But at the same time, like, I think there's a younger generation of people who are just going to be playing Smash Ultimate. and they have the ability to, be able to put a tighter rein on this type of stuff. So I don't know. It can be definitely a new era if people make it that way. I just hope they decide to make it that way.
Yeah. I definitely think that just shows.
Y'all sound good.
Yeah.
No, because I mean, okay, the bottom line is a business. Nintendo is a business. They make money off of the Smash community. Like Miguel said, what started off as just a local thing, I don't think they expect Smash to take off as it did, where people would start their own tournaments and that. So with this, with all the stuff that's been happening, with all these accusations, they know it's gonna affect their money. Half of the folks just like the vibe. They just like the vibe, but they're not there really to get good. They just want to be a part of the community. Yeah. So some of them gonna drop off. Like anything. When the scandal happens, because of this, I'm not going to partake in this anymore. I mean, so that's what Nintendo and everybody's waiting on. How big of the fall off will it be?
Yeah.
I think for you guys, y'all like to play Smash because y'all like to play Smash. It don't matter.
Oh dang, did we lose him? Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't want to cut him off because he was definitely speaking facts. But
facts, yeah.
With that being said, I think that really just shows the damage of all of this stuff that's happened and the damage that people can cause to just a whole community outside of themselves. So I think more importantly, don't be a nasty creep. Can we please just stop with that? Like, we're just gonna need to cut that out. I need people that are that. Go ahead, out them, get them up, like put that in the forefront, and let's go ahead and deal with those people and get that out of here. Hopefully, we can continue on. I don't think the Smash community is dead by any means, but there's got to be a lot of change. That's all that is.
I think you're right. I mean, the number one thing is that you got to stop it when it happens. It can't be too many years going by and it turns from one person to five to 10. Now you got a whole alphabet of people.
Yeah. This shouldn't be the first time we're hearing about all of this stuff. Now, granted, like I said, with like most celebrity cases and stuff like that, it happens after a while because these have been people who've been in power for a long time, and then certain people, they get up to the point where they can talk about it or whatever, and they do at that point in time. I understand that. It should not be this many people coming out all at once when it wasn't stuff that just happened within the last year, the last 1 or 2 or 3 years.
After they've been for one, you just got to stop that mess, man.
Yeah.
I don't care how good you are. If you're doing something like that, you got to have people got to call it out and nip it in the bud before it even get this bad.
Yeah. If you're not the victim, but you see stuff going on, say it. Say it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know it was one of the situations where like someone underage had, told someone who was older than them about the situation. And so like to keep the respect or whatever for that person, the older person didn't say nothing. Like, fam, like,
that's stupid.
I'm sorry, you're going to have to say something.
Yeah.
You got to say something. So yeah, just speak up, man. Protect the kids, protect the women, protect the men. Like, but y'all just need to be,
the younglings.
Yeah, man, they gotta be better, bro.
Exactly. So you know what? We ain't even going. I don't even want to go to the Evo topic. We since we touched on it a little bit, and plus that whole thing is even worse. Like, that's true.
Yeah, no, I was watching Evo.
Yeah,
I was watching Evo. Because I like Marvel, bro. It's Marvel, baby, and Marvel was supposed to be back. I was gonna see some fresh Marvel too.
Well, let be realistic. Once Corona hit, all this stuff I expected to be canceled. It didn't bother me.
Yeah.
I mean, just with all this stuff, I got it in my mind that this year, all the stuff that I'm used to seeing is not going on.
That's true. Yeah, especially when they canceled Evo, I thought that was a wrap, but when they said they're gonna do it online, I was like, all right, well, I know it's not gonna be optimal, but I can still see some Marvel. But like, dang, like
they said nope.
I can't even see the Marvel now. crazy. Hey, Julian, let me get your password to PSN right quick so I can download Marvel too. Oh man.
All right. With that being said, let's move on to another kind of divisive topic: The Last of Us 2.
Oh boy.
No.
All right, so just
I ain't
for
even
record.
beat it yet. I ain't even beat
Okay,
it yet, man.
so then we ain't even gonna go on this. We ain't gonna go on the spoilers then. Before we do that, before we even get into just, I guess, 30 seconds of left. I got you then. I got you on mine. Yo, these people who are out here sending death threats to Abby's voice actor, y'all are real weirdos. Y'all are real weirdos,
dude. They're gross.
Hey, even Neil Druckner, they're sealing death threats to him.
Yeah.
No, I don't
director,
know.
I feel it on him. For the first game.
Somebody slap him.
Who, Druckmann? You don't like Druckmann?
I don't like, not me.
Yo, fam,
he needs to smack.
Yo,
he needs to smack him.
I watched this one video that put it all in perspective, and I gotta praise Naughty Dog. I'm sorry, like after thinking about it, like shoot, like thinking everything through, aside from the ending.
Yeah.
It actually is really divisive, and I gotta praise Naughty Dog for having the balls to do it.
Yeah.
And when you really think about it, like actually, it's really interesting when you think about it.
So I haven't my 30 seconds. I haven't been in the game yet, but I can see where it's heading. And to me, all of the I guess the things that people was mad about, you got to play the whole story to get it. I don't mind the story. I think the placement of where they put things is in the wrong spot. Like some of the flashbacks and stuff, they should have redid that. And to me, I honestly think they was going to do it if it never got leaked.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah.
But I think that's the original format because the game was completed. But I think they were going to switch around some of the flags because if you play the game, you can tell where they could easily switch this story around. You can easily put pieces together and it'll blend more. But I think once it got leaked, they just had to release it. That's just me. But I'm enjoying it though. I get it. I get the whole thing. I know. I mean, Joe was a savage. He deserved it. I mean, I knew he was gonna be dead. Soon as they announced it, I mean, I knew he was gonna die.
From announcement, it was no secret.
Right
Joe
off the
dying.
The early trailers, you could tell that was probably.
He did. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He wasn't in any trailer until like the third or fourth one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, nah. I feel like at the end of the day, when a leak happens, you have to be responsible enough to yourself to say, all right, this is a leak. I'm seeing stuff that's not necessarily in the progression of the game that I would have seen it in naturally. So that has to be respected. Like it's a leak. It's footage and it's not presented in what the developer would have wanted it to be in. Someone trying to say out of spite, oh, because this character dies, this game is trash. Like, that's a weak argument. You can make it if you want to. It's a weak argument. There has to be more context there. And a lot of people are going to hop on it and give it context from what they've already viewed for themselves. And they think is 100%, their opinion and they can roll with that and it's going to be okay. And it's like, no, I don't care about your opinion if you didn't play the game. You know what I'm saying? Or even if you did play the game or realistically at least was open-minded to it, those are the people who should be talking about it. And if they are cool, and even then you can still disagree on it. But at the end of the day, you can always be respectful to both each other, whoever you're talking to about the game, and of course the people who made it. Like they made what they thought was their vision, just like with movies. People make what they think is their vision all the time. And then from there, it kind of is what it is. So I just feel like you have to be able to isolate that. So yeah, all the sick stuff that came out afterwards about people or groups or whatever, it's unnecessary, it's hateful. You gotta chill on that. And then as far as with the actual game itself, I still have thought from the get-go, the fact that you take a major character from a franchise that has built its own context and world and certain things about it in such a way that it's like, all right, some of this stuff makes sense. Like, you know, for as much as we like Joel after a while, like, yeah, dude, like your history for the other parts not in this game. You know, he was kind of a bad guy. So yeah,
I mean,
it sucks.
Honestly, that, you know, Joel definitely deserved to die. My thing is the only thing, even after the fact that I'm thinking about it, I still like the game and everything like that with how they really tried to do it. My thing is how Joel dies.
Yeah. He got did dirty. He got did dirty, and it's one of those things
that
where
don't
like,
even know he deserved to get savage.
Not even that. Literally, Joel is out of character is how he even gets caught. Because even
so here's the thing, within the context of him living in Jackson, though.
I'm gonna say now that I done played it, he got soft.
Yeah, he got soft. He was in Jackson. He was chilling.
And they do even the flashbacks of him with it goes back. It starts when he died, and they as you play as Ellie, they do the flashback like 2 years later, 1 year later, up until she told you can tell he got soft.
Yeah.
He doing birthday stuff for her.
He and Jackson trading stuff to get some coffee. Like, you know, he not hard bodied. He been fighting infected, and fighting infected is fine, but like when it came to the people interactions, he's been around people who've actually been kind of nice.
I'm like, dang. Because, like I said, when I play it, I'm like, man, it makes sense. When they start doing, I'm like, man, this man's soft. This ain't the Joel I remember. What is this? He's giving her presents and stuff.
So you don't feel like he landed in Abby's lap? Like he literally just landed in Abby's lap?
Oh, no, there was a lot of convenience.
That was like in a blizzard. He's out on patrol with Tommy, and my man happens to meet up with Abby, who just was randomly walking in a random direction.
No. Remember, she chose to go toward them. Owen said go back. She said F it and went by herself. Got caught lacking with all those
infected.
With all those infected. So it's just a coincidence.
Yeah. I mean, they have to be able to tell a story. Like, you have to let them, they have to make a narrative. Sometimes it's not going to always make the most sense, but I think that's with anything. Like, a lot of people say it about a lot of superhero movies. It's like, oh, if they would have shot Batman at any point in time in this movie, it would have been more realistic. And I'm like, it's a superhero movie. We don't want Batman to die.
Yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunately, like, I think you have to be able to build a story, but I do think this is one of those situations where, like, I don't think they had a Last of Us Part 2 ever planned until the fans just kind of kept asking for it. Not to say it's the fans' fault by any means, but, like, I do feel like at the end of the day, like, it's one of those things where, like, they had to build a story out of nothing.
I think so. I'm gonna agree. I'm gonna agree with that. I think that never supposed to be a part 2, to be honest with you. I think that everybody who's a fan of the first one realized that a major character was going to have to die.
Yeah. It was a revenge tale from the get-go.
It just it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's just going to happen. Somebody's going to have to go. Whether it's Ellie, whether it's Joel, Tom, it don't matter. Or all of them can go.
But I think like, so with Neil Druckmann himself, I do think he's a little petty. Because a lot of people had this whole thing for a few years talking about Drake from Uncharted. And it was this term, I don't know if y'all heard it a lot, but it was called ludonarrative dissonance. And I think the way what it stands for is basically like characters doing stuff within the game that you as the actual player don't agree with or just don't think it makes sense. But in the game, you're doing it. So like with Drake, you go to like some island, there are a lot of pirates there or whatever, and then you just murder all of them. like to get to the levels, like they just keep spawning enemies and you have to kill a whole bunch of them. So as the person playing the game, you're like, geez, he's like a murderer. But like in the game, they're supposed to frame him as like the hero. So I guess that's where that dissonance comes from. But anyway, like Drake does kill a lot of people, but in the context of Uncharted, like it's not meant to be taken seriously. Like, it's like Indiana Jones to me. So, like, I never understood why people put so much into it. But I do think, like, after hearing that complaint for so long, Druckmann just kind of got over it. He was like, all right, fine. So we're going to make heroes, like, or like anti-heroes who do have to kill people, but there are going to be repercussions for it. And I guess I hear in the way that they frame it in The Last of Us, later on in the game, like you in the version of Abby, you get to see like kind of like how many people Ellie is wiping out, and it's like, dang, like I did all that. Like as the player character, like I killed a lot of folks in this game, like like so. I think he really tried to spend a lot of time to like frame it and make it in such a way. And some people don't like to play games to feel remorse. Some people just want to play games to, they look at it as just escapism. I just want to have fun or whatever. Or like even when like they play like a Call of Duty or something. Yeah, that's the thing. Like they play like Call of Duty and so they just want to shooty bang and whatever. They don't want to think about it. But then like there are people out here who want to make meaningful forms of art or story or narrative devices through games as a media. And I think that's perfectly okay. Tell a serious story. Like it doesn't always have to be, it's not the 90s anymore. Like people make books, they make shows, they make, YouTube stuff, podcasts. Like there's so many forms of media and entertainment that there's no reason why a game can't have a serious story and it be taken as such. So like when I see people start to try to devalue it just because it's a video game and they don't want to feel this way about either the characters presented and stuff like that, but you can watch a movie or a series like a Game of Thrones, or you can watch like, whatever type of show it is out there where like a lot of people get killed that you've bonded with emotionally and all of a sudden you feel a certain type of way about. Like games can do that too. I think that should be perfectly okay.
It was one of the first games that had the best story ever.
Exactly. Like all these choices that actually have repercussions, so I just feel like it's a step up, and like you say, BJ, like as far as like the art form of gaming itself, I applaud them for doing something that drastic, and it being something like when you watch a movie, you just see what the director said, hey, I want this to happen in this scene. Whereas now, like you got to see the person you just controlled in the video game kill a beloved character from the first game. Whoa, like that's different. And then you got to keep playing with them at certain points in the game. Like it just hasn't been like done like that before. So I think that's impressive, to say the least. And I think it was done in a way that at least you're not like, you didn't kill Joel yourself. Like that's the thing. Like I feel like if it was disrespectful like that, I can see why a lot of people would be a lot more angry about it. But I just feel like the amount of energy and emotion that's been put into it is just way overblown.
Yeah. My thing is like, it presents an overall a larger issue going on though at the moment. Like people, the customer, the consumer these days, are perceiving themselves as having the right to decide where their franchise or movie or book should go when it's not their place. It's their place to enjoy the product, not decide the fate or the direction the product is supposed to go. We see it in movies. We see it especially with movies. We see it with TV shows. With and now with video games, the consumer is like deciding, oh, well, we didn't like that. We didn't think that that's the way you should go. Well, why? Who said that they have the power to say that?
Right. Yeah. It's like with Star Wars. It's the same thing to me. Like Star Wars. It's like at least I get being mad about what Star Wars is. I completely understand it. And I remember talking to you all about like when Last Jedi came out, like, this is different.
So okay. So let's just a thing with Star Wars, because that tells you there is a fine line between great storytelling and bad storytelling.
Yes, for sure.
I would say with The Last Jedi, it was just a bad story.
Yeah.
It was just bad. It had nothing to do with, and go with BJ's point, you just gave the people who want to dictate the franchise, you just gave them ammunition.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
because you did it wrong.
Companies have to know that. You have to know when you're making a franchise like Star Wars, like other little franchise, you have to know that when you announcing something new, you got diehard fans that's going to go ham if you mess up.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure you on point. So I think, like I said, with The Last Jedi, that was kind of, it sucked.
Yeah.
it just did. But that one thing, you have to make a good story. You have to have a good story with big franchise.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Last Jedi, just to do something different, that's fine. But you still have to have a good story. And Last Jedi was not a good story. It wasn't that you do something different or wanting to go in a different direction. That's fine. You want to kill off Luke, but have a good story with it.
To go along with it, yeah.
You know can't be no weak.
Like, don't be divisive just to be divisive. Exactly. And I feel like I think with not to art too much on Star Wars, but I mean, like, I just feel like with that, they just never should have done what they did. Like, J.J. Abrams should have ran with the whole trilogy like he was supposed to do, and I think it would have been a tighter, more focused thing because only one person controlled it. But regardless, like, I think with Naughty Dog, like, it's like, I don't think they killed Joel to be divisive. I think they killed Joel just to be like,
they were trying to do a good story.
Yeah, we're trying to do an actual good story, and it's not the story that a lot of people necessarily may want because he is going to die. But at this point, now that he has died, can you open yourself up to the rest of the story? And I think too many people just, especially from the leaks itself, coming out that, oh, he's dead. Like, what? How could you do that? Like, that's the part where it's like, come on, fam. Like, let them at least give them the chance to do something with it first before you just say, I hate this. I never want to get an opportunity. On the opposite end of things, though, as someone who has not played the game in the sense of, like, I don't plan on playing Last of Us 2. I'll watch it all day long, but, like, I'm not planning on playing it. I think we're reaching the apex with video games in the sense of, like, violence can look a lot more real the more this technology gets pushed. And that game is disgusting. Like, unfortunately, it's really gruesome. And it's one of those things where, like, I think the point of it is for you to feel uncomfortable. Mm-hmm. And in the world that they live in, this stuff happens. Like, I get it. But at the same time, like, I do feel like there has to be some type of end game. Like, you got to get to a point where, like, we're not just killing people to kill people. And in the climate that the world is in right now, like, we don't want to just play sad stuff. So if you didn't play the game because of that, or that's your issue with it, cool. I completely understand that because it's a heavy game and it does not have a good ending. Like, it's not happy at all. Like, at no point in time throughout it. And I think where the first one did kind of end on a note where it's like, okay, I can be okay with this. Like, this one is like, woof, this was a rough journey. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just was a rough ride all the way through, and it's realistic enough because there are movies that are like that too. There are movies where, you know, it's heavy. The subject matter is heavy and it stays heavy the whole time, and there is no good ending. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, I think people should just know what they're getting into. Like, don't just hop into the game thinking, all right, cool, I get to be with these guys again and we're gonna have fun. Developer may not want you to have fun, bro. Like, you're just gonna have to deal with that if that's what you want to choose to do, you know? So I think the same thing will happen like when God of War comes out, like the next one comes out and they kill Kratos or something. Like, people are gonna just like flip out.
But
and it's gonna be like
foreshadowed.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Bigger, larger issue though. Like, leaks are a regular thing now.
Yeah,
like,
unfortunately,
a regular thing, and like these companies now, they're just gonna have to do, I don't know, do something to where either they create fake stories or whatever.
Well, that's the thing. So on one of the trailers, like they show Joel, but really, I think in the game it's the Asian guy.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and so, but then again, people will say, "Oh, that's misleading marketing. You're lying to me," and it's like, well, what you want them to do? Like, you see what happens when they leak the game by mistake. Like, the whole thing is out there now. Now it's like, oh, the last, huh?
You assume that leak was by mistake.
Well, no, I think for sure. I don't think they planned that. They were 5
long
years for that.
They were planning it, but you know, I could see someone being like wanting to do that themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was one of those things where it's like, you know, ooh, this is a big secret. As soon as you say it, like, I don't know if you necessarily get a clout out of it because, like, at that point, you can get arrested. Like, they could press charges against you at that point in time. Yeah. So I don't think whoever really tried to reveal it probably made themselves public. But at that point, you just do it despite the fans. To me, that's how I feel about it. Like I think everyone should have had the opportunity to experience that game and then made their decision, whether they finished it or not. But at least to the point where big stuff started happening, because it's only the first 2 hours of the game. And then after that, like, you know, from everything else that started to drop, it wasn't like you thought it was in-game type stuff, but really it wasn't. So yeah, it just sucks that became the only thing that people discuss, and even to this day, it's the only thing people talk about.
Yeah, very, very true. So all in all, We're gonna stay away from spoilers, of course. But Last of Us is a great game. I would say, you know what? I'm gonna just leave that alone because we get too far into spoilers. But personally, I do like The Last of Us. But I got my other thoughts on other stuff. So that's all for our divisive topics. That's all for the heavy stuff. We can get rid of that.
Breathe now. It's
exactly.
Fine now.
Exactly. We're good. So while we still got some time left, let's move on to the future because we know next gen is like it's right there. It's right around the corner. However, I'm gonna be on PC next gen. I'm gonna just let you know right now. Bump that $70.
There you go, boy.
Bump that $70.
Man, I ain't spending no
Come on, Julie.
$800 on no
PC.
Come over to PC now too, sir. Come on, Ju. Come on. Get that PC life, bro.
Okay, so with me, it's always been about the games. I mean, that's as far as next gen. It doesn't matter to me. It's all about the games. I mean,
I'm looking for a ride.
Xbox just didn't have no game. It did what the Xbox never had the game that's diverse. It just ain't gonna happen. So
I like that energy. I like that energy.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it look good. Do I plan on buying one? No.
Yeah, not right now.
Do I want to play on there? There's nothing on there. I mean, there's nothing that's going to be recent that's going to make me purchase it, other than the Spider-Man. But I can wait on that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm looking for Horizon, so that's probably the top one.
Yeah, Horizon coming out next year. So
it comes out next year. I'm good. I'll just wait.
I just wait.
That ain't gonna be PC same date, boy. I'm gonna just let
you
know.
You know that. Yeah, you know that.
For the first game just came out.
Yeah,
exactly.
So they're gonna wait on that. They're gonna keep that for the PlayStation for a while. That's gonna be a system seller.
Yeah. So I feel like I'm with Julian too. Like, I mean, me and console releases for the past 2 gens, if it ain't Nintendo, I'm cool. Like, I don't have to get it day one. You know what I mean? Like, most times it's something that either all my friends have already shifted to it or not. I just remember, like, as far as like if people don't know this about me, I'm not the biggest Microsoft person. Love Windows. I used to have a Windows phone. So I like Zoom. I thought Zoom was way better than I what's it called?
iPad.
Not iPads. What's the thing called?
The iPod.
The iPod. Oh my god. So yeah, I mean, like I like their stuff, and then I got a 360 for the longest, and then it's like, oh, you gotta pay for online, and Nah. I had a 360. I play for live. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like as far as their games, besides like the third party stuff, was everyone on PS3 and 360. Like the third party was just it. Like that was all that really mattered for the most part until like late gen when like you had your Uncharted. And I remember the first time I saw Uncharted 2, it was over Julian's house, and I was like, oh, PlayStation looking up. like PlayStation doing big things. It's more than just Halo and Gears of War and all this type of stuff. And so Microsoft, they stopped pushing exclusives, and I would rather play my third-party platform games on Sony consoles. But at the end of the day, like if y'all aren't coming out with stuff when the system first comes out, I can wait on it. Like I didn't buy a PlayStation 4 until the, like Destiny bundle, and I got the white PS4. And even then, like I didn't know anything about Destiny, to be honest. Like I didn't even know what Destiny was gonna be about. I had a Wii U and I was playing Mario Kart 8 by myself, and it was great. So like the PS5 reveal, though it was monumental because we've waited so long to hear any information, it is one of those things where it's like, all right, I ain't gonna lie, that new Spider-Man looked good. I ain't finished this one yet, so I can go ahead and do that and wait on it a little bit. That Ratchet and Clank, it looked good. I ain't been the biggest person in that franchise at all, but that don't look spectacular. Ghost of Tsushima, we know that's coming to PS4. So unless you just saying automatically, you know, this PS4 game like this or Last of Us Part 2 is going to be on PS5, you know, we already got that as a lot, which they have not said yet. It's like, okay, cool. Like there are games to be played now that I don't have to like rush to get the system as soon as it comes out. But when they say Final Fantasy or when they say Kingdom Hearts, and it's not just the music game,
raps.
When it's not just a music game, like a phone game, like nah. When they say that, then that's when
it's raps.
When they say 16, I'll be there. I'll be there.
Yeah, it's raps. It's raps.
when Noctis returns.
I don't even. You know what? I'm be mad. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't even care about not. They just need to say part 2 of remake. That's all they need to say.
Hey, we're gonna have this Final Fantasy discussion on another podcast.
I would camp out.
That's gonna be like a long time. So I said another one.
Podcast.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's just gonna be.
We gotta have a whole podcast about that game. Oh my gosh.
You know
okay, I'm just gonna say something about Final Fantasy. I knew that was Advent Children Sephiroth. I just knew it. I knew that. I knew that. Half of the stuff they were talking about, I said, "Oh my god, I think they doing what I think they doing." Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we gotta talk about that.
Yeah,
we gotta talk about.
You know, do we want to do 30 seconds or less?
No. I can't do it. I personally, I can't do it.
I can't do it.
It's impossible for you to do that.
All right, cool.
Hey, real talk though. Can we get a remastered trilogy of Final Fantasy 13? Like 13, 13-2, and 13-3?
That's what I'm saying.
I need to see Lightning back again, bro. Like 13 is highly underrated. I know a lot of people hated it. 13 is a good game, bro. 13 got some of the best music in the franchise.
Buggy as heck.
13 good. I didn't play 13-2. I have 13-2 and I have Lightning Returns, but it's on PS3 and I don't feel like dusting it off. And I thought this is like they have plenty of time. We got 10, we got 7, we got 9, we got 8. You know, like they've come back 12 multiple times. Like so, like I would think that 13 would have been the one, but
yeah, but it was very divisive. A lot of people didn't hated Lightning Returns.
Yeah,
I never played it.
That's true.
I just watched it. I think I got exhausted.
They do it. It'll
because
be
it's like the story never ended. It's like okay.
It was definitely unnecessary. They didn't need to do it.
I beat 10-2. I beat 13-2, and it was like this story's still not ended. I remember being pissed off.
Yeah.
Because I was like, wow, so they're gonna make another one. They have to. But so I never even bought Lightning Return. I just watched it and just said, okay, this is the end, and all right, I'm good.
Do you think they're gonna do 16 anytime soon, or do you think we're gonna get through 7 first?
They'll do 7.
Who knows, man? They'll do. Who knows?
I think they got different teams working on different stuff. So hopefully 7 has like its own dedicated team, and I know they're already working on part 2.
But I mean, if you feel like if you remember about all the stuff that came out on the development cycle for 15. There's no way they could split the teams to do 7 and another mainline series.
I think it just depends because I think 15 was trash because they went through a whole console generation and it was one of those things where they were producing their own what's it called Luminous
engine.
Yeah, the Luminous engine. So you have that, you got like the Crystal engine, and then you had Unreal, which they eventually settled with. But like, I think they were doing too much, and I think that taught them a lot of lessons. Like, people just want a good game. Like, we know we expect greatness out of Square Enix when it comes to their mainline franchises. We expect them to pump a lot of money into the game. You're gonna get the money back. Like, if 13 shows them anything, like, make a crazy decision, people will get mad at you afterwards, but they're gonna buy the game on the front end first. Like, a lot of us just gonna go ahead and buy it because it's Final Fantasy. Like, why wouldn't we? But at the same time, like, if you make it a good game, then that's when you have like Final Fantasy 7 type numbers where it's like, oh yeah, this is amazing. You know what I'm saying? So I think they are doing that. I think 14 is another actually a really good example of a game that they kept running for a long time. I mean, even 11 still gets updates, which is kind of crazy to me. But 14 in and of itself has been around, and people say that's the best Final Fantasy game ever. I mean, it's an MMO, it's 15 a month. I can't do that, but like, cool if it is, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like they definitely have the opportunity to do that. I don't think there's a need for a 16 right now until you get like, you got to get a good team to get that together. And I don't think there's no need to rush that when you have 7 coming back as strong as it is.
Can we also agree on the fact that that Project Athea, we're not seeing that till 2030?
Oh yeah,
for sure. I mean, we saw Agni. When the last time we seen like Agni was a tech demo?
Yeah,
way longer ago.
That's not even that won't even exist.
We're not seeing another trailer for that for 2 years.
graphical capability. That's all that was.
Yeah, it's not even going to be a trailer for that for 2 more years until like 22, 23.
Well, hey, real quick, can we talk about this Marvel game too? That's coming up. That's on the horizon.
You talking about what? Talking about
That project Marvel, the Avengers. Yeah.
That's a Black Friday deal to me. I'm not.
I think they're just making a high budget Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
I mean, if it's high budget, I do it. I buy it up. I buy it if it turns into Ultimate Alliance. But
yeah,
I think it's gonna take a while, so that's when I'll buy it. I'll buy by next year or something.
Yeah, they keep talking about they're gonna put new characters in after the fact, and they're gonna be free. So I'm like, cool. It's just gonna be another looter game and a looter shooter game like Destiny or whatever. And I've learned about myself. I get like anxiety with this stuff. Like Destiny, I got so many quests open. I'd be afraid to play it because I'd be like, I can't do all this. Like, so now that I'm actually like invested in it, it's cool. But like as an adult, it's so different than like playing games when I was younger, where like I could switch between 2, 3, 4 games at a time and remember how to play all of them, be good at all of them, like finish the game and pick up another one and still have other ones that I'm playing at the same time. Like it's now at this point, I only have the attention span for like 1 or 2 games at a time. And usually like if it's like on the same console, I just gotta pick one. So like once I beat Final Fantasy, I'm like, cool, good. I can play stuff on my Switch now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I just don't have the time to dedicate to games like I used to. And the games ask for so much more of a time investment too now. Like, so Destiny in and of itself, it never ends. It's like an MMO. And I really had to like stop saying it was a MMO light because Destiny is a MMO. Like it's always stuff to do. There are always quests and there's all this stuff that you got to keep chasing or whatever. So like at this point, that's what I'm playing right now. But like, I think with when Marvel comes out, is like, are you going to be good enough to take me away from Destiny? Because Destiny's pretty solid. Like I like shooting stuff in Destiny. It's cool. So if you don't have a gameplay mechanic or like your characters don't control as well, or it's too janky out the gate, like that's gonna lose you points. The biggest thing is story. I think with any game for me, like I'm very story driven. So if the story is really good, that can like make or break a purchase too. Like if it's gonna be good and how often they update it. Like if you really are serious about adding other characters, because like the costume mechanic, as far as like all this gear from like Marvel stuff, like I'm a Marvel kid. I got a Marvel shirt on right now, so it's like I would love to have all these goofy costumes from like weirdo, obscure comics or whatever come back and everything like that. So I think that can be a good,
Paid for though.
Yeah,
real money for that guap. Because the good ones, the iconic ones, you gotta pay for.
That's the thing. So if it has some stupid stuff like that in there, then yeah, I don't know. I mean, it can definitely, like you say, like Julian said, it can be a Black Friday cop. Get it for the 35 piece and be done with it, but you won't get the full 60. So yeah, but I do think if the group mechanics, if everything is good and it's co-op, right? Like imagine like at least 4 of us on there at the same time, and it can be mass destruction. And it's like an upgrade of like the Ultimate Alliance type vibe. Because Ultimate Alliance was a great game. When you play it with a group of friends, it was awesome. Like we have good nights just playing Ultimate Alliance 1. I didn't really play so much of 2. But like, yeah, like, no, if this game is really good with the co-op aspect and you can do like team heroic co-op moves and stuff, I'll be down. I'll be super down. If the combat is good, cool. Because it looks like it's just a button masher at the end of the day. Like we know it's not platinum games. They're not going to have no craziness like that. So yeah, make your game solid, make it good to play, just like how Destiny feels good to play, and then we can talk. So I don't know. I think from what we've seen so far, it's just been pretty lackluster. The characters look ugly. Like the aesthetic of some people's faces on that game is just like horrendous. I'm like, what did y'all do? So I don't know. I'm kind of all over the place about it. I want it to be successful, but at the same time, like, I can completely see it not being successful, which would suck because it's been so long in development, but I don't know.
Honestly, I feel like I brought it up because to me, this feels like year 1 Destiny, feels like year 1 Destiny 2. Like it's going to get real stale. Like we're going to get past the initial fun shock of like, oh, this is a new game. Once that honeymoon phase is over with, that new game is dead.
Yeah.
Well, okay, here's the thing. You can be a year 1 Destiny. You can be a year 1 Destiny 2. You cannot be an Anthem. You can't be an Anthem anything. You can't be Anthem nothing. So as long as it's not as bad as Anthem, and if it comes out weak, all right, I can give you that grace period for a couple, months or whatever, or until it gets to maybe a year in. Like, what if I don't buy the game for a whole year, but by that point in time, you have lots of dope stuff happening. You got more characters in the game. You got more levels in the game. You got all this type of stuff. Then great. But if it can't pull off anything like that, because I feel like Destiny didn't really become the Destiny that I enjoyed until the Taken King expansion. So Destiny 1 became good after the Taken King came out. I had major complaints with it up until that point in time. And Destiny 2 wasn't as bad. I think Destiny 2 had a good story in the beginning. I don't know if y'all can hear all them firecrackers, but yeah, they going wild over here.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
Yeah.
They're going crazy.
But yeah, like Destiny 2, it had an okay storyline in comparison to the first one for sure. And then the first two DLCs were weak, like Warmind, Curse of Osiris, garbage. And then you get Forsaken, and it's like, it's good. Now, if they can come out the gate and be on Forsaken level, then great. I don't think they'll do that because it's their first time going around with that. But I am willing to sit on it for a year and say, all right, what y'all do with the first major DLC expansion? Is it paid? Is it unpaid? Like, how big of an investment is it to be in there? And at that point in time, maybe hop in. Because if it's good overall, as far as, like I said, gameplay, and then you have the good story elements to go with it and good hooks, that'll keep me invested, I could switch from Destiny. But right now, Destiny is kind of hitting the stride where, like, I haven't been messing with none of the seasonal stuff for the most part. Like, to me, it was all kind of just lackluster for the most part. Like, everything was up until this point, because it's like the darkness is here, which is the only thing we really cared about. Like, we've always wanted to see this type of stuff that's happening now, even though it's being drip fed to us now. It's at least cool. I can fight underneath the pyramid. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, we are in this like long franchise that for how long Destiny's been around, where it's cool to like see that come to fruition. So what's gonna be the hook for the Avengers game, where it's like, all right, after we beat this main campaign and this is about the Inhumans, who I already don't really care so much about, what's the next best thing? Are you gonna take me like to Doctor Strange's world and we're gonna do silly stuff with him? Or are you gonna get the Fantastic Four involved? We're gonna do silly stuff with them? Or is it just going to be like, stay on Earth, beat up these robots, and just keep it at that? Because if it's not going to be nothing crazy that's going to be like really up there, there's really no reason to really be invested.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully, maybe they'll give us something else to see. But for now, it's definitely a lukewarm thing on the Marvel. I feel like at this point, we're hitting what, like 2 hour mark, something like that. Is there anything else y'all felt like discussing, before we
prices these games going up to that pop, bro? What we gonna do about that? I need a GoFundMe program.
Y'all gonna pay that $70 and y'all gonna like it. I keep telling y'all.
I'm already upset that I buy $60 for a game, $70.
I feel like I remember the time where we used to have like, I think $50 was like how much a game cost with PS2 era, right? It was $50 for like PS2, Xbox, and all that type of stuff. It didn't hit 60 until like 360 PS3. But you had like a mid-range too, man. Like, you had $20, $25, $30 games that felt good to get. Like, oh, I don't have to pay $50 for this and it's brand new. Like, it's just $30 for the cop. That's cool. And I wish that I know game development in and of itself is more expensive, so I kind of understand that. But at the same time, like, you're gonna have to eat the cost somewhere. Like, I'm sorry, like $80 or $70 for a video game it's tough. It's just that's just a hard thing to swallow. That extra $10 is gonna be dumb. Like, you know what I mean? So that's what they say, but they're gonna keep saying that till we start dropping 100. And that's what they was doing back in the early 90s when this stuff wasn't even really like highly regulated. People buying $100 Nintendo cartridges. Like, no game is worth that.
Yeah.
And I think too, I guess my mindset about a lot of this stuff is that if I'm gonna be paying $70, that game better be in mint condition. Yeah. But a lot of the stuff that we've been getting this whole console generation,
you gotta wait 2 updates before you get the whole game. You gotta get the day one pack.
Microtransactions.
Everything is in beta.
Yeah, everything's a beta now.
Like,
if you come out at $70, but you still have the same level of DLC that's been so popular, nah. $70 plus DLC, it's crazy. Like you gotta start giving me the DLC for free for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like the major story expansions have to be free. I can still say piecemeal like the extra costumes or whatever, but like, come on, fam. Like $70. That's the collector's edition price.
At least the daggone freaking digital version should be cheaper. Come on.
You would think.
Yeah.
For the physical copy, it's a digital version.
And I get that they're trying to phase out physical to an extent because at this point, what's the disc really matter? It's just an install disc. And that, I personally just don't have good internet to support that. Like I always like the tactility of buying a game, knowing that I got a disc, I can put it in the system. I know that it's running. You know what I'm saying? Like it's mine. I own that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like we all know games at this point are just a license. Like you don't control it, but you could supposedly take it back to GameStop and still get a little cash back for it or whatever. But like at the end of the day, like a digital purchase, you're locked in. They still some companies have good refund policies, not all of them. Like I think Sony's is still trash right now. And I think at the end of the day, like the whole all digital future is kind of rough. Like you can have situations where a license is wrong or expires, and then they take your game from you. Like it's happening.
Or even corrupted.
Yeah, or it's corrupted.
Without a paddle, you can't play your game no more.
You get banned. Like you may get banned by mistake. Someone could hack your account and steal your information, get you banned, and then you're locked out of $2,000 worth of gaming history that you've played to your heart's content. So it's not as pick up and give and go. Like you can't just like people will go to the store and sell their system, and then like they're just basically giving all their free games to someone else now. Like if they don't wipe it or whatever, you know. So I don't know. I'm not looking forward to it if the prices increase. Again, that'll just be if at the end of the day, if they do and we have to abide by it, because I think fans can be very vocal and have gotten a lot of changes to happen in this industry just by expressing themselves online. But at the same time, I do feel like if the game prices do go higher, I'm just gonna be more selective of what I buy. Like, yeah, like if Avengers is $70, $80 for the game, then yeah, man. If I ain't confident in it, I ain't trying to do it. So yeah. Or Sharaf can just hook us up with the
facts. Take us to the dark side. Take us to the dark side. Yeah. Please. Oh man, shoot. Well, anything else? I'm leaving the floor open for the last segment for anybody.
Xbox event next month or this month. Xbox event at some point.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Xbox to me could be a surprise like sleeper because their Game Pass, from what I've heard, is actually pretty excellent. Yeah. Like the way that works and the free games, the amount of games that you get. I heard that like the Game Pass is great. So Xbox could honestly, if they play their cards right with pricing and with all of that stuff, I think they could be dangerous. But they don't have games though as of right now. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that all happened at separate times though. Like you had when PlayStation 3 came out and like there was no like Xbox Live started on Xbox the OG one and then like 360 demanded it. But like with PS3, like online gaming in and of itself was still kind of young. And then midway through the gen is when they came around to PlayStation Plus. And if you wanted to get PlayStation Plus, it was literally just for good deals and free games. And then PS4 was like, oh, it's mandatory to play online now. I still feel like it shouldn't be mandatory for anyone. Like me personally, like, I feel like it should just be like it is on PC. Like you should be able to just play games online. Now you can now gate all these other features though, like where it comes to some of the deals or some of the free games and all that type of stuff. Then yeah, I don't mind paying a premium for that. I think with PlayStation, their PlayStation Now service has to be on par with the Game Pass in certain functionalities. I think it's gotten a lot better. As far as I see online, a lot of people are talking about it in a more positive light. I think when it first started, it was kind of whack.
It was really bad. It was really bad. Like the latency on that, like the games was awful. Like streaming games from PlayStation was terrible at the time when it first started, at least.
Yeah. So I just feel like overall, like one with both of these companies, the biggest thing is going to be pricing. Like whatever you set your initial prices for, you got to be able to ride or die on those. And we saw how Xbox messed up completely with the Xbox One, besides all that other trash stuff they were trying to impose. But now at this point, I think the selling points can be focused on digital if they want it to be. I still don't feel like, I know digital has become a huge thing as far as like people switching to buying digital only versus, you know, I guess old heads like me at this point that just buy physical for the most part. But it's one of those things where like, man, if your internet is bad or if one major event happens with these digital games where something has to get pulled from a store and it's like a popular game, it's gonna suck and it's gonna catch a lot of people off guard if they only buy an all digital console. So I don't know. I do think it's a nice hook. I just hope it's a successful hook. So if they say all digital and you get cheaper prices on your games, like let's say an extra $10 to $15 off, that's pretty compelling. But at the same time, in America, we have ISPs that have data caps. So if games are getting, what you mean? Of it's a time. A lot of them complain about how big those patches are, bro. At least I don't know how about big for Fortnite, but Modern Warfare is like 200 gigs now, and that ties into storage space too, because like these consoles are coming out with, you know, maybe right at a terabyte, and like I've been put a terabyte hard drive or maybe a 2 terabyte hard drive in my PS4 Pro, but like if games are coming out and they're 300, 400, you know, 300 gigs, we'll say, if it's next gen. Hopefully it's more optimized and they don't have to be that big. But yeah, you know, if you have 6 games and you can't fit any more on your base level system, and you got an all digital one at that, you're just gonna clean the fridge every time and have to re-download stuff. So it just becomes cumbersome. I don't know. Maybe the market just needs to...
When they had their little tech vid discussion on it, they were talking about how they have a new compression systems in place with their storage. So their digital edition or even both consoles honestly may have better storage capacity than what we currently are working with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the biggest thing is that. No, I was gonna say the biggest thing was that is that they're announcing these games way too early. That's the only problem with that. They don't have to announce these games so early. They don't announce these games so early, then the development can take all the time they need.
Nah, they need the pre-orders. You gotta pre-order the game before it's done.
People are gonna buy it. Look at Last of Us. People are gonna buy it, man. People waited 10 years for that game and they're gonna buy it. They don't need to worry about that. People are gonna buy it.
Yeah, they're supposed to be revamping it with the next.
Yeah, that's why they're getting rid of so much stuff.
Yeah.
Not really.
Well, no, even with the first game, their system has never been optimized. They were talking about when they implemented changes in the Destiny 1, like it took like a week before it could like show up in the game as far as like the rendering process, and like when they made simple changes, it took hours for them to even see it after they tried to do it in development. So once it actually changed, like it was a very slow, meticulous process. So yeah, I think that's not just them. Like I said, like with Call of Duty, EA isn't that EA? Doesn't EA do Call of Duty franchise? Am I tripping? Oh, Activision. No, Activision Blizzard. So Activision Blizzard, billionaires in the game. Like they got dumb long money. It does not help them be better developers when it comes to compression. So I feel like it has to be a push on both ends. The systems have to be able to compress stuff. And say, for instance, if you delete a game off your system, is there like some shadow data that can stay on the system or something like that to make it easier to reinstall it? Maybe you can say, I want to save the single player campaign, but delete the multiplayer. I think some games even give you that option right now. I know as far as installing, you have that, but maybe you just need to give the player, and I think the PS5 stuff with Mark Cerny did, like you said, BJ, go into that, like giving players more control over what pieces of their game they can keep. So I think that can cut down on it, but overall, like, I don't know. People digging in the menus all the time to try and make sure they have enough space for stuff is just going to be inconvenient overall. But at the same time, streaming or like a Stadia type situation where like you're just streaming a game, that presents its own world of issues too. So the technology is just in the sense of the physical hardware is always going to be in a state of catch up. So once they release a console, it's stuck. You know, it's stuck in that time of whatever year it came out in with that technology it came out with. And it's going to be up to those developers to kind of pull through with that. So hopefully they are presented. And as far as I hear, like development for PS5 games has been going really well. I haven't heard much about the Xbox stuff. They just say it's really, really powerful. But hopefully both of them are optimized enough so that they both function well and they can be user friendly. Because I personally don't like when I have to delete stuff on my PlayStation 4. Like, it's 2 terabytes on there. So like as far as like free space, it's like I think overall like 1.71 terabytes. And just from having like I had like Destiny, Final Fantasy 14, some other games. And you know, at first I didn't have to worry about deleting stuff, but like when on the box Final Fantasy 7 said, yo, it's 100 gigs. I was like, oh, I gotta make room for you. So you know, and then like when you get an update, it's not really optimized either though. So yeah, hopefully it's all better. Or Sherrod, just build us PCs, bro. Just build us PCs. I need 6 TVs. I need 64 gigs of RAM. You know what I mean? You know, just hook me up, fam. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Did you just say Stadia?
This guy says Stadia.
Stadia. That's the Ouya of 2020.
What is that? I ain't never heard of no Stadia. What you mean, man? I never existed.
Wrong,
PC master race. That's all I'm saying. I can upgrade my memory anytime I want. Upgrade my storage anytime I want.
You know what? Last. You know what?
So I got
real
a question
quick
for you
PC
go ahead. Players. When it comes to that, like, how often is it where you have a game that's not optimized for your system? Because I know there's like there's AMD, you have NVIDIA. Who makes Ryzen? AMD makes Ryzen, right?
I might get that call.
Yeah, like one.
You're talking about like optimized, like in terms of like the PC cannot handle the game, or the game is just.
It just runs like trash, like or like you just have you have the hardware to push the game to its limits on paper, but then when you start trying to play the game, you always have these little nitpicky issues or big issues. Like, does that happen frequently for you?
It depends on the game and it depends on the platform that you run it on. Yeah. Yeah. It usually just depends on the development of the game, and then also determines whether or not the game was initially designed to be on PC or console. Because I know a lot of issues that PC players will have with a PC port is that initially the game was developed to be on console, and then later on, or even maybe halfway through development cycle, it was then decided to port it to PC, but not optimized for PC. And you know, you just get what you get. Because I mean, I know that was a big issue with Arkham Knight when the PC port came out. It was just garbage. Arkham Knight, when it first came out, it was just garbage. It was really buggy. I mean, overall, you could decently run the game, but it still had its bugs. But that wasn't an issue, a hardware issue. That was an issue because by design, the game wasn't intended to be run on PC. It was intended to be run on console. bottleneck. Yeah, you gotta wait for the bug to work.
I don't know. When I get a house and I can get some dedicated gigabit internet or something, then yeah, like I can worry about getting a PC and getting some heavy duty stuff now. Like right now, like I've been playing Destiny on my laptop, and even then, like my optimal settings, I feel like the PC should be capable of doing Destiny at like 60 frames consistently, but like it's more so like between like 40 to 50 at its best. In the menus, it's always 60, which is nice. Destiny at 60 frames per second is a lot better than on consoles. It's a game changer for sure. Like Julian, I know you've probably seen YouTube videos of people playing Destiny with 60 FPS on like YouTube.
Oh, it looks nice.
It's good. But at the same time, when that PS5 come out, that might be the hook. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm not buying no PC for this. I don't like it that much.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't have no reason to. I wouldn't even play it. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even.
I got a lot of games sitting on Steam that I haven't really checked out yet because I'm just afraid it either won't run correctly or, I'm just already tied to other platforms. I think I have so much invested in the console system of Sony and Nintendo, I guess I don't even really have to talk about because, they've always been their own breed. But like PlayStation, I do like though that we are pushing for inclusivity with everyone. So like, it should be at a point by this time next year that hopefully we can play Destiny with everyone, whether you're on Xbox, PC, PS4. We can all play together.
Cross-platform needs to happen. Needs to happen. Cross-platform.
What was it? Fortnite. A lot of them are already doing it, so it's just gonna happen.
But nah, Sony's getting better though.
Even though Sony was late with Minecraft, it's gonna come. It's gonna come.
I feel like for a while, Sony definitely gatekeeped that whole cross-platform to keep it just them exclusively winning. Yeah. So it was like I feel like PS4 wanted their own ecosystem, and we weren't pushing super hard, not as hard as we are now for crossplay. Crossplay to me is almost essential for every game, or at least personally most games. If you have a big ecosystem, like a big online ecosystem, you need crossplay. I don't care who it is. To me, So I
think some people want the dream where it's like, oh, you can play all games on all platforms. No, like I never want to see Mario on an Xbox.
Nah.
I don't ever want to see Mario on PlayStation. No. Like I do not want that reality to exist. It was good to think about when I was a kid, but I like stuff kind of separated. That's disgusting.
You want PlayStation All-Stars too?
Specifically for like
no. I didn't even want PlayStation All-Stars 1. So I just feel like you say, like cross-platform stuff should be a thing. I do think the big push for everything to pretty much be available for PC as far as like the major exclusives, I think that's dope because it does give you all the opportunity to, play these games that are what they should be, system sellers for the most part, or just like games of the generation that you never would have had access to. I do feel though like,
hey, now that you bring that up, to me that's another good reason to go to PC personally, because there's a whole generation of games that's on PC that I never could play. I don't have a 64, and I didn't experience a lot of the 64 games when they came out. Zelda, my first game that I played, Breath of the Wild. Never played the rest of them, and I want to play the rest of them. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was the first one. I'm being honest here. It's an honesty session, man.
Okay. I appreciate your honesty, but here's what I want you to do. Here's what I want you to do tonight. I don't care what game you've been playing. Here's what you're gonna do. All right. you're gonna make a choice. And you're gonna say to yourself, do I want to look at some retro graphics or do I want to look at some really good graphics? And then you're gonna be like, all right, I can either play A Link to the Past, or I could play Wind Waker, or if you just want to go up to Twilight Princess, you can do that too. I ain't mad at any of those options. But you're gonna have to play them, boy. You're gonna have to play them games.
Just get you an emulator tonight. Just get you an emulator tonight and go ahead and just do it.
Yeah, I got the Super Nintendo Classic. I don't mind bringing it to you. You're gonna play that Link to the Past at some point.
Okay, bet.
That's a classic. It's a classic.
But like that's my whole thing.
Yo, we can play Four Swords. I don't care.
Like that's my whole thing is like for me, like generationally, I missed a lot just because of how young I was. Because what, 7 came out in what, 99?
97.
Right? 97. I was just born. In 97. So I missed all of that.
Yeah.
So like even with the remake making me go back and play the old one. So it's kind of like PC to me opens up another world generationally that I missed. So I'm gonna be spending a lot of time on PC. What, 7? The old 7? Almost. I'm after Eric Ties. Yeah. Which I have a lot of opinions on, but Final Fantasy 7 is later. That's later. Later.
PC Master Race?
You don't deserve remake. I'm gonna let you play it, but you don't deserve it yet.
That discussion is for another day, man.
Nah, it is tough to go back and play old school RPGs. It's hard.
Oh, for sure.
It's hard.
For sure.
If you don't got the cheat codes in it, like it's tough, man. Nah, back then it was different. You had the time. There ain't no excuse.
Chrono Trigger.
BJ, did you play the DS version of Chrono Trigger with like the upgrades?
Played all the versions, man. I love that game. Played the OG Super Nintendo version. I have the Japanese version, and I got the DS version.
All right, I got the DS version. I've been thinking about hopping in.
Bruh, you do that, miss. Dedicate some time so you can play this mess. Because I let Brandon borrow my game, and he still ain't finished it. We need to talk. Bruh, we need to talk.
I got you.
That game is the best RPG of all time.
I've had many people say it.
Okay.
You play that game. Now, I'm not discrediting the 7. I know 7 is stuff, but I'm saying that was made by the heavy hitters themselves, my dude.
I mean, that's fine. I ain't gonna lie. Classic RPGs for the most part have all been very, very, very good. So remake is really good though, fam. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong, fam. And don't worry, we gonna talk about it. I'm just saying, go back play that OG Chrono Trigger, bro.
Kingdom Hearts 1 is really good, man. It's all right. You know, Kingdom Hearts 1 is a little slower. It's a little well, Kingdom Hearts 2 though. Kingdom Hearts 2.
Play Chrono Trigger because that came first, my guy, and then we can talk.
that 100 Heartless battle is still very memorable to me.
Yeah, it's definitely up there. Yeah. All right, cool. Anything else? Anybody felt like bringing up? You know what? I feel like we should do the last word, man. Go ahead. Everybody get their last thoughts in. Any topic you feel like saying, any last statement.
All right, I got a side thing from my wife. She's over here playing Animal Crossing right now.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, the side segment. Yeah, bring that up. Bring that up.
I'm gonna put her business out there. I think she has over 1,000 hours logged into Animal Crossing.
Ooh, wait. All right.
Like Julian, she's more of a gamer than us. She putting in the major hours.
She bought me Prey, she bought Prey thinking she was gonna play it and then didn't. So now I had to play it.
So yeah, like, it's been kind of interesting seeing her transform into this game playing machine. Like, she swore she never was gonna play games and all this type of stuff, and all she did was a little mobile game here or there. But like, I'm talking about fully invested on Animal Crossing. Learned about Discord, wanted me to make her a Discord. She's on there more than me now. Like, she's going to people's islands. I had to get the Switch family account for us just so she can go and do stuff on Nintendo, like online or whatever. So yeah, the girl is a pretty big Animal Crossing fan. So yeah, she wanted to let you guys know, Animal Crossing is a great game. She would like to come to y'all's islands, buy your wife Switches so she can play with them.
The real version, not the bootleg one.
Yeah, the real version, not the dark side version, so they can actually go online. So,
I mean, we single out here, so I'm immune to that. Let's y'all have fun.
Yeah, nah.
Enjoy.
I can come to anybody's island.
Nah, she said anybody island can come through.
I just got roped into this.
Oh man, but yeah, nah, I think that's cool though. Like, it's fun to see like different games kind of just like be the thing that brings someone into the mix, and I think that's what's good about just being a gamer in the sense. Like, I don't really like the term gamer in this day and age. I feel like it's used to label a lot of people who do a lot of bad stuff, but at the same time, it kind of is what we are still. So at the end of the day, like, it's kind of cool when like games are just cool and that's all you have to talk about. Unfortunately, like we saw earlier, and I guess this is my final word too. So like, you know, like we saw earlier, there's a lot of nastiness is happening in certain places. I think there's nastiness all over the place in general, unfortunately. But if people can be all right and like we can have conversations just like this and we just be straight about it, hey, it's fun. And this was fun. Like, this is healthy, this is cathartic, this is good. We're in a pandemic, we can still be safe and talk about games. So yeah, I think this is nice. I look forward to the Final Fantasy VII talk because I have a lot of stuff to get off in that one.
Monday. Anybody else got any final words? All right, cool. I'm gonna just end my final word by saying Control is one of the most confusing, just mind-numbingly weird games that I've ever played, but incredibly enjoyable. But it's really weird, and I don't like. My mind is kind of messed up by that because I just finished it. So that's my final word. But yeah, this was the podcast. This was nice. We had a whole 2 hours some discussion. We got the serious topics out. We had some nice discussions on next gen. This was super dope. So Final Fantasy Monday, we gonna add that on there because there's a lot to say about that.
Long discussion.
It's a lot.
Yeah,
all right,
big
cool.
Talking.
Well, there you go. And I guess post-production, we're gonna add music at the end of that, which is all our dot, the homie.
Hey.
All right, perfect. Yeah, that was dope.
Yeah, we did it.
GameCube controller right there in the daggone screen. I see in the bottom. I see you flexing. I see.
Oh, he said he was ready for the Smash tournament.
Yeah, I see.
That's what he said.
That never went anywhere. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I'm definitely down for it.
A few of us. Yeah, I would be down.
I mean, I'm gonna get smacked up by Cole, but you know.
Call a monster, dog. Really? Oh man.
I gotta whip off the dust off my stuff, get back to playing. Gotta think of who I'm gonna play with.
Did you finish Octopath?
No, I put it down.
Oh, okay.
I got sidetracked by Horizon, and then now I'm getting sidetracked by playing Prey.
Okay.
Dang. Shoot, there's only been
I can tell my cousins.
Active, the past several days anyway.
Yeah, that Smash story got really sick when I started posting stuff about everything going on. So it might be good to just kind of spruce it up by just throwing that back out there as a reminder.
Yeah, sure.
I can get some of my little cousins, you know, they play. One of them is God level, so you might, I don't know, if you're trying to win, I don't know what to tell you, but like, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, were we gonna still try to go like all out with this, like stream this more? Because I am, or at least keep a recording of it, because I wouldn't mind that.
I got the Elgato,
if we
so
can,
I wanna...
if we can, at least.
The replays.
At least until all this COVID stuff is gone.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh.
It would take one person to be available every time the other two people match, and they would have to spectate the fight if they had like the recording stuff. So. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. You can get melee hands. You already know you can get melee hands. We started our friendship on melee hands, so that's no big deal.
A good character.
I don't know if I can be rusty in melee. I can definitely be rusty in ultimate though. I played ultimate with some folks and got disrespected. It don't feel good.
Yeah, the ultimate disrespect, because the people be way too extra with it.
Yeah,
like they'll combo you full stage and then dunk you.
And then dunk.
You ain't gotta,
when I get spiked, I get
that.
mad. Like that's when I'm like, all right, I either gotta stop fighting you, or I just gotta stop playing like seriously. I could just play goof games with you, but like if you spike me and I don't know how to spike you back, it's
Yep.
That hurt my feelings. Can we talk about how Ultimate is one of the best video games of all time, though?
Yeah,
it's true.
I gotta practice on my spike with Zero Suit.
Yeah.
So far.
Dang, man, Zero Suit not even the same because Nairo. All right. I remember seeing dude win the tournament with Zero Suit.
Yep, same.
Damn.
Hey man, as long as AMSA is fine, I'm good. Cause y'all know me. AMSA make Yoshi look so buttery. I'm like, cool. I can watch you all day long. And he just seems like some nice little Japanese kid. So hopefully he's straight.
I'm gonna just say Zero ruined my joke though. Cause for the longest time all I said was I won the first tournament, so I retired. So now I can't make that joke no more. Mm-hmm. Thanks to homeboy. Appreciate that.
Was Genesis earlier this year? They say, well, TK was saying like Genesis was like the high note for him as far as like one of the best tournaments that he's ever commentated at. I don't know. I must not have kept up with it, but they say it must have been really good.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I remember somebody saying like the events that were earlier this year and that were coming were kind of some of the best Smash like high level stuff, tournament stuff that they've done, and that it was only getting better until Yeah. Didn't like MK Leo get like dethroned earlier this year? Because I know he was dominating, and then Sam came in. I don't know.
Y'all got predictions for who you think might be next? Next DLC character.
All I want.
Oh, I thought you. Oh.
Oh, dang! You thought I was talking about like the next bad person? Oh, that's crazy. No, it wasn't.
Who gonna get outed next?
Horrible.
Oh man.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm waiting till they give me another Metroid character, then I'll consider that mess.
And like, it's not that I don't want Min, but I don't want Min. So
till you get
exactly.
Change your mind.
Exactly.
I have the bad habit of as soon as I get caught up in the hype, like immediately. So
Piranha players today started getting dumped on that.
I have the bad habit of as soon as the direct finishes, like I just be like, oh, I gotta get it. So I guess like with the Fighters Pass, since it, huh? I mean, like with the Fighters Pass, it's not going to change price. Like they've never done the Smash Game of the Year edition, which I thought they would do with Smash 4. So at the end of the day, if you're going to get all them fighters, you probably might as well just buy it. If you're going to piecemeal it out. But like, I just, as far as characters, I want the characters, I guess. But I definitely understand what other things, like Pokemon, I didn't necessarily have to jump out the window and get it as soon as it was announced, but like I definitely did. Like they got me. As soon as they showed them Kanto legendaries again, I was like, oh, Moltres. So yeah. But like Pokemon, like that's a game I got to go back to. I've tried to get back into the DLC a little bit since it came out I think like a month ago, or at least 3 to 4 weeks ago. But yeah, I gotta really invest some time into that. It's good though, very good Pokemon game. I like Sword and Shield.
Till Breath of the Wild 2 come out.
Oh, it's gonna be nasty.
That jump been silent ever since they announced that mess. They ain't said nothing else about it.
That trailer was so grimy, bro. That trailer gave me so many ideas of what this game might be.
They dropped bombs and left.
What is it? A Link Between Two Worlds. This is the first true sequel that they've had.
Yeah.
All the other games have been implied sequels, but not necessarily so. This is the first sequel.
Like if it actually has 2 in it, like if they just say Breath of the Wild 2, like they don't even do a whole another naming scheme, like that's gonna be crazy. Like there was Zelda 2, that was it. And even Zelda 2 isn't chronologically associated with Zelda 1. Yeah. You know? So yeah.
I mean, we know it's a sequel though.
Damn. That game.
From the trailer, we know it's a sequel.
BJ, I need you to tell me. I need you to tell me what you think this Metroid game is going to be. Because I know it's happening. All right. Because Paper Mario, they showed Mario in the Samus helmet. Okay, you see him going pew pew. In the Samus helmet, you know it's happening. Now you know E3 could not happen, so we couldn't get the full effect. But I think there's a trailer. I think there is a trailer, BJ. What do you think this game is going to be? Do you want cel-shaded Zelda? I mean, do you want cel-shaded Metroid, or do you want Doom Metroid? Like, how you want them graphics to be?
Doom.
Okay, so you want to keep it Metroid Prime level aesthetic?
I want it to be, because originally Metroid is supposed to be a very dark game. It's not supposed to be happy. So I wanted to maintain its dark roots. So I
mean, it's colorful though. Like
in its theme, but visually and overall, as you're going through the game, you don't feel like it's a dark game.
Yeah.
You know, the story kind of really overall takes it
Ocarina of Time is a darker game. Well, honestly, Majora's Mask is the darkest Zelda game I think that's ever came out. So, but yeah, like, I mean, for sure, like Breath of the Wild, though the story was what it was, like the trailer for Breath of the Wild 2 makes that seem like, oh, this is gonna be bad. Like, only time you feel like Zelda is like really like uber serious and like gritty, not gritty, I mean, but like, you know, dark, is when you get to Hyrule Castle for the first time and then you start exploring the castle. You're like, oh, bad things happen here. What you mean? Like he can go back in time? I don't know. I think in this one, he seems, like you said, he kind of is like a teenager, even though like with Adult Link and Ocarina, I mean, that was only 7 years. Like, it wasn't like it was like the biggest difference.
So he was like 17 or something like that. 14, 15.
I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what Zelda can do right now, and I like it. Like, I'm happy that I'm at a point where like Zelda can do anything it wants to at this point, and it can be great. I do want Zelda to go back to that dungeon. Like, I want to see them dungeons, and I want to see like redeads. Like, I want it to be scary.
I want that challenge.
Yeah. I'm trying to be kind of freaked out when I'm playing. Like, Breath of the Wild was cool because like the exploration felt amazing. Like, the exploration in Breath of the Wild made me like that type of game. Like, I didn't really like open world games, and I still feel like it's one of the best done open world games. And my bias is because it's like the one that I played. But yeah. And I still haven't done the DLC. Like, I haven't done the Heroes Champion DLC type stuff.
Yep.
But Metroid, bruh, that's gonna
be. Here's what's gonna happen. All right. You ready? So it's gonna be a planet. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a planet, and there's gonna be a surface to that planet, right? And it's gonna be like how Legend of Zelda is, right? You wake up in the temple and you come out of the temple of resurrection, and then you see the world. So that's how Samus is gonna land on the planet, and this is gonna be free roam, like Super Metroid. And you just get to go where you need to go, and you start unlocking stuff, and then you see the different biomes that are around the planet. And as you get your upgrades, you get to go wherever you want to go to still continue to play through the game. That's going to be, I don't need there to be any other single character, no NPC in this game. I just need to see Samus in a Varia suit walking around.
Nah, bro, nah.
It has to be Metroid Souls. I will not take anything less than Metroid Souls.
All I'm it's probably gonna take place.
You don't want that.
It's gonna take place after Fusion.
You got about one hit, you can't even pass the first level. Like, oh,
I want Metroid to be hard. Yeah, nah. I can't wait. I just want to see what they're doing, but I know it's not gonna be nothing whack. I know it's like we're not Federation Force will never happen again. Okay, BJ. Like, I'm sorry I invited you to my house and that was the last time you came to my house and that's what you had to see. But that will not happen again.
We won't talk about that. We won't talk about other M. You know what I'm saying? But I think Nintendo done learned their ways, so they gonna do it right.
The fact that they wiped out whatever was the initial Metroid Prime 4 and then said, nah, we going back to retro, forget Bandai Namco. We're gonna do this in-house with retro. Yeah, nah, I know they understand.
Now, the only thing I'm still scared out, though, is this is not the retro that made the Prime series. A lot of employees from retro done left.
That's true.
So
that's true.
I'm a little wary on what retro's going to do.
Man, retro, get a little intelligent systems in there, get a little From Software in there.
Nah. What they need is that gonna freaking Creative Assembly. That Creative Assembly helped them with that. Boy, they did the Alien game. That Alien Isolation was fire.
Oh, that's a classic. To me, it's a classic.
That is an instant classic. And I'm saying if Creative Assembly could do that for the Alien franchise, bro, get them. Use Metroid, bro.
So it's like, so what if they did like a remake? They do a remake of Metroid Fusion where the X-Parasite is like this threatening, like, you know, just presence. Whether you're stuck on like a ship or something like that, and it's like that. But I just feel like Samus is too gangster to just like be afraid of one enemy and hiding from stuff. So I don't know. But I think the stalking mechanics, like how Alien can kind of come out of nowhere, I do like that, right? Like where the game can just autonomously like throw stuff at you without it being like scripted. And so like, yeah, like if you're just doing stuff in Metroid, you just like exploring or whatever, and then like there's this presence that's like chasing you or something. And it may be for a time unbeatable, you know, like you can just kind of like shoot it and run basically.
Well, I mean, that's what they did.
So like,
I mean, because technically you couldn't beat the Sam X. You had to freaking
That's what I'm saying.
every time that bad boy showed up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So do that and oh boy, make it dark, make it gritty. That's what I want.
What if you got some type of like fusion with Dead Space, but still and like not as
Dead
graphic,
Space
of course.
Dead Space
not as graphic, but we
1
still
with
on that.
Metroid.
Because we know Samus got the gear. We know Samus can like bust some heads if need be, but you ain't got to take down everything.
And like don't go as goofy as they did with the takedowns and other M, because you know that's Team Ninja. They gonna look stylish, Ninja Gaiden.
No. I'm sorry, Samus.
But I do want to put the rocket. I do want to put the arm fist in an alien's mouth and let the thing go. Like I gotta do that.
Yeah.
I gotta do that. Like
yeah.
Like you gotta just like and boom. Like, you gotta put the arm cannon in the mouth. Like yeah. It's gonna be a good game.
Is I want my OG Metroid back, but I still want them to explore new territory with the franchise. Like not just rehash the same old generic, you know, way that the game plays out, where you know you lose all you lose all your stuff in the beginning, or like you just don't have what you need in the beginning, and then you have to go through here, there, everywhere, blah blah, and then at the end you fight the final boss, and oh wait, there's a timer, you got to escape at the end. Like switch it up. That's why Echoes will always be my favorite one, because they tried to switch that mess up hard, and it was fire to death. I'm going from fighting the final boss to then you have to fight another boss during the countdown timer. Fire.
Yeah. It's gonna be good, man. I don't know what they're gonna do, but I just can't wait to see it. And hopefully we see it this year. I think there's still plenty of time. I think that with Nintendo and how they just dropped Paper Mario kind of out of nowhere. I can't remember if it was rumored or not. I think there were some rumors around that time, but that trailer was just kind of unannounced. It wasn't a direct. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like, hey guys, tune in at this point. We're gonna show you this. Like it was like, nah, YouTube, boom, Paper Mario, and it's like. It wasn't like just a dumb trailer. It wasn't like a 30-second teaser. It's like, nah, this is a game. I'm like, oh, okay.
The Metroid reference at the end, like that's just too telling. Like, why do that? Why put a Metroid reference at the end? Why do that, bro? Don't be pulling at my screen, bro. Don't be pulling at my pop.
Because if it was just gonna be memey, like you would have had a Star Fox reference. You would have had, an F-Zero reference or something like that. But nah, it was specifically Samus.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I'm probably gonna get Paper Mario too. It comes out on the 17th, I think. So
yeah, it does.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Because I mean, I need me another good RPG to play. So, you know.
Like more than one?
You talking about like a mainline Mario? Yeah, GameCube, because it had Galaxy 1 and 2. And
no, that's the Wii. That's the Wii.
Wii was
GameCube only had Sunshine.
Oh no. Sunshine was GameCube. So Wii's the only one then that had Galaxy 1 and 2. Unless you count Galaxy 2 for the Wii U, but only been one.
Because even Galaxy 2 on Wii, I mean, they just ported it to the eShop on Wii U. Wii U only had Super Mario 3D World, and technically, I mean, 3D World and 3D Land were similar concepts. And I ain't gonna lie to you, like 3D Land is a really, really good game. Like I don't know if you had a 3DS around that time, but like it's a really good game. 3D World, I think, is just a larger scale, but it's different because it's not a handheld, which is funny to say. But I do feel like when we think about those big headline Mario games, like you thinking of a hub world, you thinking of like levels that you can go into repeatedly and everything like that, which is kind of why I love Odyssey, because Odyssey gave you the hub world inside the level itself. Like everything is there. So once you land and you just can kind of go off and do whatever, you do whatever. I do think with the moons though, they just had a whole bunch. So some were easy to find, some were medium to like, harder to get to, but nothing was impossible in that game, which is fine. I mean, I just feel like overall Odyssey was really, really, really good. The movement was that Super Mario 64 good stuff. Like that was that crack. So I'm happy that they brought that back. I do hope with the next mainline Mario game, it's more concise with what it wants to do, but it still doesn't take you away from anything else, and it doesn't put in some foolish gimmick that will ruin it. So I'm sure it'll be fine though. But I do think they right now, like, just keep Mario to the back seat. I think every major Nintendo franchise that needs to get shine, like, I think Star Fox deserves redemption. I think Metroid deserves continuation. F-Zero deserves resurrection. Like, I think they have a whole bunch of franchises that they can still tap and bring back. Because Kirby, Yoshi, and Mario have kind of all been every system. Like, you always get multiple Kirby, Mario, and Yoshi games now at this point in time. So I know that those are like the big sellers, but like even Fire Emblem shows them, like Fire Emblem used to be weak, and now Fire Emblem is like one of their biggest franchises. So I think
thankful.
Yeah, no, I think Nintendo's coming back with a lot of their franchises, because even my boy Luigi, I had to appreciate him from afar because I couldn't get the game for obvious reason. But like even that, from everything that I heard about Luigi's Mansion, that game is excellent. Yeah. So I think Nintendo's on a wave of bringing back a lot of these old series and giving them something new and like new life.
Yeah, or just completely reimagining them, like Legend of Zelda, where it's like, oh, you were familiar with all of these concepts, cool, throw them out the window because this is what we do now. And it's like, nah, you can't do that with Zelda. That's not gonna work. And then it's like you get Skyrim, but like on a bigger level and a better level.
It works. It just works.
I ain't gonna say bigger and better because Skyrim has like meaningful side missions. I don't think the side stories or side quests in Legend of Zelda are the best. I like them though for sure, but yeah, overall that game is just like finding out stuff. The environment teaching you how to play the game without a tutorial is crazy. Like,
I'll be honest with you, as a person who's played Skyrim and Breath of the Wild, I get Breath of the Wild because Skyrim is broken. I love that game, but it's broken. Like, that game is buggy as heck. It is awful.
Yeah.
But it's fun though. It just works. Man. Like Todd Howard said, it just works.
What dream game are you looking for, Remy? What game would make you buy a system?
Turok 2?
Don't talk about Turok, bro. Don't talk about I was just watching the daggone speed.
Turok 2?
Bro, the disrespect to the game, bro. Don't get me started.
I don't know.
Yeah. And don't be fooled. I think Remake is coming to PC at some point. I think that's already been announced, right? Don't we know that?
Makes sense, because I mean, 15's already there.
Yeah.
So. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, man. There. I think like Remake was like the biggest one, like as far as like that dream game that eventually came to fruition. Shenmue 3 being another one. Not to say that was for the best of the worst. By the way, BJ, I have like a whole bunch of Kickstarter swag I want to give you because like I don't need it. Like, so yeah.
I got Shenmue 1 and 2 right now on my PC. I got to go back through them. I just never got Shenmue 3 because I'm like, it's been too long. I don't even know how you want to go through the game.
It's stuck in its time. Stuck in its time.
It really is. It really is.
But yeah, like you brought up Chrono Trigger earlier, and it's like, fam, if they did, even if they just gave me an Octopath version of Chrono Trigger, I'm cool. Like that's worthy to me. Like that would be amazing to see. Yeah. So I don't know. I think there are still some dream games that could come back and just be like amazing. So, or like, so to me, well, you talking about the wrong company. I mean, they don't have a history.
Yeah,
facts. They got is Halo.
We have the Master Chief Collection already.
Halo, yeah. So ain't nothing.
You got the Gears of War Ultimate Collection and the Master Chief Collection. That's literally it. Like
that's it.
It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. It's never going to happen.
Even the OG Banjo wasn't better than Mario. It was a good game.
Like Banjo is just a collectathon. Banjo's not a bad game, but Banjo is just a collectathon. That's why Ukulele did not do well, because they focus on the collectathon stuff. You have to be a good platformer. Like Mario was a good platforming game. It feels good to run around and jump on stuff. So yeah, and like Rare just has completely strayed. Rare is not the same Rare that made Donkey Kong. They're not the same Rare that made GoldenEye or Perfect Dark or Conker's Bad Fur Day. I probably go even far as to say like the ones that made not of course like Banjo, but even like Viva Pinata, like they like Sea of Thieves. For everyone talking about how good Sea of Thieves is, every time I look at it, I'm like this is trash. Like
what? Who says that game is good?
Well, at first when it first came out, I knew it was trash, but now as they updated it so much, and it's like kind of like this is like Destiny where they just keep updating it and adding stuff, and people love it. Some, I mean, but to me, it's just like it's a pointless game. Like I don't understand why people would appreciate that when you have a company who has such a deep, rich history of good games. But I just feel like those people aren't there anymore. Like they're not there. Those people left to make Ukulele eventually. So yeah.
Or Celeste or freaking daggone Axiom Verge.
Yeah.
I can't wait for that game to come out. Axiom Verge 2, boy, day one, I'm ready. But like all those OG like companies that made a lot of these games that we remember, they're not there anymore. They're either gone or most of the heavy hitters that had passion back then aren't there. I mean, think of Acclaim that make the Turok series. They're not there anymore. They're gone. You know, Rare is a shadow form of what it used to be.
Even Capcom, like if you weren't a major company like a Square, and you have to remember Square was Squaresoft before it became Square Enix. So Squaresoft was like on point. Like they released good RPGs like a factory. Like it just they could not miss. And then when they got in like debt or whatever, and they had to join up with Enix, and then like you have the combination of Dragon Quest teams and Final Fantasy teams, it muddied the water, and you had these weird games come out that they were just trial and error at a certain point. But like you have Capcom who had Clover Studios, you know, we had Beautiful Joe, you had what else came out? Okami, like, and granted, like Okami survived kind of sort of, but like you haven't had an Okami sequel. You had Okami Den on DS, but you haven't had an Okami 2. You know what I'm saying? Like we had the Beautiful Joe for the while that it lasted, but then now it's gone. Like Beautiful Joe can't come back because like the people have shifted to Platinum Games, and thankfully Platinum is holding that torch. But like
somewhat.
I mean, what'd you say?
Honestly, to me, they haven't been back since Vanquish, bro. Like I played that was it Astral Chain? I played Astral Chain, bro.
I like Astral Chain. It takes some getting used to though.
It's okay.
It takes some getting used to.
It's too easy. Bro.
I know.
It's easy. Like once you master the game, it's too easy. Like even after you master Vanquish, bro, that thing still tells you
it's a challenge. It's a challenge for sure.
And that's what Platinum's known for, is about that hardness.
Yeah.
Like, like I'm not denying the quality of the game. Like Astral Chain was a good game overall, but in terms of like what I expect from Platinum, didn't bring it.
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
No.
It's not a system seller.
No.
Reloaded garbage was trash. The Daniel Craig version.
Yeah.
I thought about buying that too. Like I thought about doing that. Like,
and the trophies were horrible.
Nah. Yeah, I don't see it. It's funny because Microsoft they're so far removed from making exclusive games that carry good franchises than they are just about developing a good ecosystem. So I applaud them in their efforts to come back from all the trash that was the Xbox One reveal to now being a company who wants to be something for everyone. But I think in trying to be that jack of all trades, they don't have any games that are appealing. Now, who knows? This summer, this thing that they show later this month, it could be the one. They could say, I mean, like I know Perfect Dark is rumored, but that it by itself won't be the game for me.
I mean, heck, Perfect Dark Zero didn't even do well compared to the original. And I mean,
exactly.
It's like even the Killer Instinct, the new Killer Instinct, doesn't hold a candle to the OG.
I mean, a lot of people like that Killer Instinct game. I ain't gonna lie. Like Maximilian talks about it all the time, and it looks cool. But at the same time, it's still not the fighter to just like focus on. Like it had a dead zone for a long time. And yeah, I think like with their franchises overall, when you think about Xbox, you think of Halo, Gears, Forza. Those are the three. Like the other ones are just like one-offs or two-offs, and that's it. And like it sucks that you bought Rare, and then we got Banjo Nuts and Bolts, and it was whack garbage. Like no one wanted that. Like no one wanted that. You brought back Conquer, and you made it into some like little small like creative play game. It was like a little DLC kit thing, and it was done after that. Like they haven't done anything substantial, and they haven't made any good moves as far as that. So kudos on them for like Game Pass and everything, but when it comes to me, like what's going to compel me to buy your system or not, you just have to get games that I want to play on it. So yeah, like
I don't question was I know it hasn't been talked about in like maybe a year or something, but was Beyond Good and Evil 2, is that supposed to be on the Xbox, or was that
that was multi-platform?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's another game that just up and disappeared for a minute.
Yes.
I knew that was gonna happen though. We just got the CG trailer for it. You know, whenever you see the CG trailer, you already know that's 3 years later.
Yep.
So yeah. I don't know. I like nothing this year, and it could be just remake spoiled me. Like I couldn't think of any games past that I like legitimately like wanted. Like Paper Mario is like I want it because it's Paper Mario and I didn't know about it, so that's exciting. I'm in the long haul for Destiny. I've kind of committed to that. So like even if I don't play the game as much, like whenever they announce new stuff, I'm like, I'm gonna get that. And I do think this is gonna be a promising expansion. Like we're going to Europa, we're gonna be involved with the darkness. The Stranger is finally back. She finally has time to explain stuff. So I do think like that, I think we finally are coming full circle with that. But like other than that, like it's hard for me to think of many games that I actually plan on buying this year, like from way like years back. I think I got like really like getting Kingdom Hearts 3 and then getting Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Like, I've been satisfied, man.
When it comes to Destiny, I feel like the main thing I'm looking forward to is that legacy stuff.
Yeah.
Back that Vault of Glass.
Vault of Glass.
Vault of Glass is gonna be fun, bro.
Yeah.
That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Sharab, like you weren't there for OG Vault of Glass. Yeah. Crota, so me and BJ have an epic Crota story, bro. Like like BJ taught me like we
boy when we stayed up that late night daggone 2 man in Crota, my dude.
Same area where we went to Rider with Grady.
Yeah. Nah, like Vault of Glass, and then like we got to sneak around the what were they called again?
Oh my gosh.
You talking about during the Templar or the
after the Templar, you go to that section where
the Gorgon maze.
Gorgons, yeah.
That one person that would always gonna slip up right at the wipe the whole team.
Oh my, yo, flawless on vaulted glass is crazy. I don't think that's possible, man. Like that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, nah, but Crota was good times. Even like Prison of Elders was fun for a while, and then it did become like just a regular rotation. It wasn't like raid level anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I only did the last one, the one with
Wrath and Machine.
Yeah, I only did that once. Well,
Yeah,
twice.
you and me ran through that because you needed to get the hard mode done.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, but man, I mean, like with this one, with Destiny 2, it's like I haven't touched anything, man. Like for as much hours as I put into the game, like I've only done a Leviathan a few times, and that was when it first popped off. But like, I never did any of the extra stuff in it. Like I still have like, this is gonna sound terrible. I still have Legend of Acreus in my inventory. I can't even delete it. Like it was crazy. It's crazy. So yeah, I do want to go through the raids before the ones that are gonna get removed come off.
Same.
I need to do the last wish one so I can get the trophy.
We gotta do all of those. That Crown of Sorrow, Eater of Worlds, Spire.
I did. Which one did I tell y'all I did? The one that was on EDZ, where you fight the machine.
Scourge of the Past.
Yeah, I did that one. That one was interesting. The enemy types.
I felt like that raid could have been better.
Yes, very meh.
It seems very light, to be honest. It felt like it didn't feel like difficult compared to the other ones. It just seemed more, and I think a lot of them from Destiny 2 have been just more mechanical. Like, and I guess that comes from like the Taken King type stuff, where like if you stand here and you do this and you DPS from here, you'll kill the boss in 3 phases. Like it felt very like that. Whereas like Vault of Glass was just like, it was so active. Like whether you got zoned out to like the past and you had to fight your way back through like the things, I forget they call them, little glowy
the oracles.
The oracles. Yeah. You know, you had to do all that. You had to come back. You had to call out stuff like with these type of raids. Yeah. Man.
I mean, I think that's why everybody loves. It's just well known. Everybody loves Last Wish because Last Wish is active.
Last Wish is good.
It's active.
It is freaking active, especially the vault encounter. The vault encounter is like, boy.
All right. Oh, I got to do the whisper. Is the whisper hard? Can I do that solo, or should y'all come?
You can do it solo, but it's just so much more easier.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to.
Okay.
That and
that
hour too, right?
What's that?
0 hour for the Outbreak Prime.
Yep, that one too.
Is that a mission, or do I have to do something for Outbreak Prime?
No, that's a mission. Same thing as Well, no. You gotta get the transponder. You gotta get the transponder.
Mm-hmm. It's one of those like secret missions that they put in there, so you gotta like know where to go or just look it up.
I've been doing like, so this week is my first time besides like doing the quest for Forsaken. I actually did an Ascended challenge today, and like it's like, okay, I gotta do 6 of these before I can finish. So yeah, it's interesting going for this seal, like the Wayfarer seal. Like you just gotta, there's so much to do just for like little simple stuff. But yeah, it's not burning me out. I'm glad, I'm happy that I'm finally seeing this content because I paid for it and I didn't do anything with it. But to have been around for it when it first was dropping, I'm sure it was either pretty cool or pretty boring depending upon what we were talking about. Because like some stuff like with the seasons, even when I was present, like initially for the first few missions, like I know when, just for like the last one, when you were having to do the stuff for Rasputin, was it like where the public event was like the things would come off the ground and you have to like get the ball to go across or something like that? I didn't like it.
Play that season, dude. I'm done. Nope. They don't even have a raid for me. I'm done.
Yeah. I like Season of Arrivals though. Like I like the contact quest. My light level has finally gotten like to a good part. Like I'm at like 1050 now. So I want to do the prophecy dungeon at some point. So
yeah.
Yeah.
You done Pit of Heresy or Shattered Throne yet either?
No, I haven't done Shattered Throne. I need to do that for Wishender. I need Wishender for Forsaken stuff anyway.
I just got my Wishender, so
yeah. So I know that I gotta wait for like the 3rd week for that.
Oh, by the way, when you get to that not Pit of Heresy, but prophecy, that joint is tough. Even even at my light level, that like the last encounter specifically is the worst.
Encounter what? 1080?
Yeah, I think yeah, 1080, 1070, somewhere around there.
What's
and
the
it's
highest
like,
you can go? 1060 right now?
The highest you can go. Well, without the assistance of the artifact. The artifact obviously boosts your light level.
What makes it worse though is that everything smacks you and you are stuck having to deal with it for like 3, maybe 4 phases, depending on what your DPS is. That joint is ridiculous.
Dang. You beat it?
I have not. We're still like me and a couple of friends. We're still stuck on that last one because it's very relentless.
Yeah,
I see. You can't hide from stuff.
Dude, I'm still trying to beat Garden of Salvation. Freaking I can't get the life of me to beat that final boss.
Garden is no joke. Some of this stuff is like really no joke. And rip my recluse when it retires next season. By the way.
Shoot, just get exit strategy for now. Exit strategy will hold you over for a little bit. At least until it retires. Because basically by 13 season 14, almost everything up till now will be gone.
Yeah.
Retired. So start over, rip.
Exactly.
But that Wither Horde though, that's gonna be the new DPS king, I think.
Does that bug still work for that?
Yes.
Where would chunk the bosses?
It still works. For now, anyway, until they nerf it.
I hope they never nerf that. That thing is fun.
I didn't know that the Fallen Guillotine had like a thing that got patched.
That mug is ridiculous.
I like it.
It's either about to get patched. Yeah, it's either about to get patched or has already. That thing is ridiculous.
They haven't patched it yet. I think it's like next week or something.
Yeah.
Man, I remember every year going like for year 1 Destiny. I think I got all the moments of triumph like each time, and like this for Destiny 2, I don't think I've gotten it at all.
Me neither. But now all we got to do is just get Julian and you a PC, and we can run it on PC, and then we'll be good. Have a 6-man team like we need.
Nobody, I ain't touching Garden of Salvation no more. That my divinity.
You don't want that divinity? Come on, man. Get that divinity, bruh.
I already got it. And that last time I touched it, I said, I ain't know.
You know that one's frustrating when just getting your team to get in a straight line from one point to another.
And not
it's a headache. Exactly. It's a headache.
The final encounter when you have to do the tether mechanic.
Yeah. So in Garden of Salvation, there's this thing where a person will grab a tether, and the point is all 6 of your teammates are supposed to line up in like perfect distance from each other, where they don't break the cycle, but it can continue from one person to the other. But there's still ads.
Oh my God.
In your face.
Bomb that.
So you gotta
Wow, ads
I like it. Cool, at you. Boy. My ass still shooting at you.
And you can't shoot back while you're tethered.
Yep.
You can't shoot while you're tethered?
No.
Nope.
So you have to do one point and quick. So like when the call out goes, you get in your position, you're lined up, the tether happens, and then you go back to doing what you got to do. And that's all a part of initiating the DPS phase on the boss. So if you don't even do it right, you don't even get a DPS phase. You like.
So you can't kill people. You don't even go that. Don't even do that race. People out. Don't even do it.
Bro, that divinity with freaking daggone. What's that? What was it? Xenophage, bro. Divinity with Xenophage right now is killing it, bro.
It's a nasty combo.
Yeah. There's so many things in this game, man. That's why I say it's like a full-on MMO, because like even with like the Forsaken stuff, like you can get the gifts to give to the cats and everything, and that all like, and I know like on the moon, I think there's like jade rabbits and stuff too, or something weird.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Jades around.
I don't have nothing done for like Shadowkeep at all. Like it's really bad. Like I'm basically playing catch up with the whole game, to be honest. Like
that time.
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, unless you really
man.
like divinity,
Too late now.
there's nothing really. Well, Xenophage is really actually pretty top tier, but I mean, I guess you don't really need to get it right now.
There's a light on just came on. Somebody inside? Okay. Okay, somebody just okay. Light just came on.
So, but yeah, I'll get beyond. Like, I see what Bungie talking about. They just gotta give me a good raid. I need a good raid. I haven't had a good raid. Wow.
Yes.
Garden of Salvation's okay, but it ain't raid worthy to me.
So, what is the best Destiny 2 raid? Last Wish?
To me, Spire Stars. I like Spire Stars. It's mechanically heavy. It's very active. It's short and sweet, and it's just like it's a lot going on. My personal opinion. I like Spire Stars the best.
Dang, I'd probably say Last Wish personally. Even though I have more fun doing Leviathan for some reason, even though it's like older, I just like mechanically how some of that stuff works.
I like running around in Leviathan.
Like Last Wish, but it can get a bit long if you don't have the teammates that don't know what they're doing.
Oh, for sure.
Way too long.
For sure.
Like
that.
Yeah.
Like that whole the vault sequence that can take forever if you're not ready.
Hey, even the Queen's Walk sequence.
Queen.
No one knows what they're doing. Let someone mess up, boy.
Queen's Walk, the best ever. Queen's Walk is the best ever.
Yeah.
I love Queen's Walk.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It was like so smart for them to add a new encounter after finishing the boss. That like they need to keep up with doing stuff like that. Like break the expectation, break the cycle, do something new.
Oh no, I love that because you spend hours trying to drop Riven, and then it's like, okay, are we finished? No. Now we got this whole epic running sequence where it's like almost a race, and you get down to like that last person, and you only got a couple of seconds left. Yo, that's the best ever.
I remember last time I did Queen's Walk, I literally dunked it on 0. I dunked it on 0. I was like, boy, they was like, wipe it. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Daggone, I literally just kept running and I dunked it.
No, man. I got this. Put the team on my back.
then you would do all that just to have 2 chances to get 1,000 voices.
Yeah.
I used to hate that. Like crap. You did all this, I ain't get nothing.
That 1,000 voices though, boy. Woo! Love it.
What is that?
I don't know what was
That's
worse.
the raid exotic for last week. Basically a heavy fusion rifle.
Or the fact that they trolled you with all those chests. I hated that.
Yeah. It sucks that you can only account why get 2 chests the first time. Because one of the wishes, what is it? I want to say wish 7 or wish 8. You get an extra key. You get an extra key, but it's account wide, so you can only.
It's true. We still ain't got that last wish, by the way. What is it like? 15, and I think we still haven't found the 15th. We still haven't found the 15th one.
15. Who knows? Bungie will probably reveal it themselves if it's that serious.
Yeah, I got like 3 Black Armory exotic quests open. I haven't done any. I tried to do the Armory farm for like the stuff with the Season of Arrival stuff.
Yeah.
That was the only time I ever touched the Armory though, and I didn't even play it, so I don't know.
I mean, it's mostly just for getting the exotic stuff. Like I'm trying to get my Jotun because for the longest time I put off doing that whole 5-week quest to get that thing.
That's how long it takes. I don't know. The only thing right now, I think I'm gonna be on step 1 where it's like kill Vex with fusion rifles and then do like 10 farms.
No, that is the 5-week quest. Because they cap you where you can only get like 2 ballistic logs a week.
Yep.
And you can only do 2 legendary frames from those 2.
Oh.
So it's like if you could like redo it all day, like that's maybe a 2-day something quest to finish. No.
Dang.
2 a week. Enjoy.
But once you get
too much stuff to get.
People in daggone Crucible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like I said, man, my goal is just to get the 100%. I don't know why that's what I'm on right now, but like I went through a phase like the same thing happened with Smash Brothers. I just like I gotta get all the stickers available in this game. So let me just play it. So I unlocked all the challenges and I did all the stickers. Like with Destiny, is like I know, like I guess it's when I get a platinum in the game and then they release a DLC and then like you don't have like the 100% anymore, and I'm like I gotta get the 100% again. So. But once I get that, like I'm gonna be good. Like what Destiny has taught me is like you do not have to do everything. And like Destiny 1, like I remember like trying to collect and scan every hidden ghost and trying to get as many exotics as I could and everything like that. And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that again for this one. I can't. But I do want to experience the raids because like that's the only other content that I.
But shoot,
Damn, I didn't even know Nightfalls were matchmaking.
For your trophy.
You say what?
Still got to do Last Wish for the trophy, so you still got to definitely do that.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to do that. Yeah. The only ones I have left, I got to get a steel. I got to do a Forsaken Nightfall. I didn't know Nightfalls were matchmaking at all. I always assumed I had to do it with teammates.
Yeah, the ordeals are not the OG ones, though.
Yeah. So, yeah.
And then the Nether update freaking came out, and I haven't even been back to play freaking Minecraft.
Exactly. I bought it on my laptop and everything. Played it one day.
Yeah, I played it like twice.
No, I'm hopping back on that though.
Yeah.
I think it's behind the chair. I think so.
Hey, Remy, give us the review on it. How you feel about the Nether update?
Like this is another update. We in the overworld. What the heck going on, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Got one. I'll get this with you. That's mine.
Yeah. Hey, we haven't. Yeah, we really hadn't gone after the Ender Dragon, the Wither. Huh? Yeah. That going freaking got an ocean monument. Uh-huh. Oh, in the fortress. Where the end portal's at? You talking about where the end portal's at? Yeah, the only thing I know about that does that's like that you use the ender pearls for with the blaze rods is the end portal. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Freaking crazy. We just got a lot to do. Too much. Yeah, definitely.
Somewhat. I like the game. Not like I haven't played it enough to be even decent at it, so I'm probably super trash. But I mean, I liked it from what I played. It's enjoyable, especially for it to be free. So
yeah.
Huh?
Did it have DLC? Yeah, I know it has the story mission. That's it, right? Okay. which is dumb.
Only for the team games? Only for the team matches? That's the only time we use the color.
Did you ever play Splatoon?
Glad I'm not the only one. That's how I felt. I like, nah, I can't do it. I'm done.
More than the first one, but Splatoon 2. I just never spent. I said I like it more than the first one. Yeah.
How good is Jo? Because I know he keeps popping off in the Discord about playing it, but I'm like, I don't want to drag the team down with my sorriness. So
You squid. You shoot ink out of a gun. Then you can duck into it to refill your ammo. And you just fight the opposing team. He like it. He like it a lot. Like he was hyped for it. I want to say I was hyped for anything in the related to Ninjala. It just was like a cool effort. It just seemed like a Splatoon ripoff to me at first, but then I was like, oh, okay, this is different. It's just as colorful as Splatoon, but like he's like invested. Okay. I got you. Oh dang, he playing. He prestiging already.
Oh, so random. Damn, that's very true.
Yeah. Smash World. And Mario Kart.
I thought about joining y'all when y'all put that in the Discord, but I was like, do I want to like ruin the rest of my day because I know I'm gonna get hit with some foolishness, or do I just want to, it's one of those games. I do love Mario. I love Mario Kart, but it's like old Mario Party. It was gonna make some people mad, but you still had fun.
Mm-hmm. Wish I could say the same thing about the new Mario Party. It's just okay.
Yeah, it's mid, super mid.
It really could have. I don't know what happened, team or what, but it just nah. The mini games are great. Don't get me wrong. Mini games are on point, but like the actual game itself is just, I don't know, very shallow.
Yeah. I don't believe that though.
Say that when you give me Breath of the Wild, like what the heck?
Exactly.
You trolling. Breath of the Wild and Odyssey alone outshine that game, so you can't tell me it's hardware.
Like how does the board for the first game? How's that more active than this one?
Yeah.
Like that don't make sense to me.
Like the very first Mario Party freaking had a huge board, so many things going on, and yet this a really like dumbed down version. Like what happened? Who made that decision?
We're talking about
Mario Party, the new Mario Party.
So I like it for what it is, but it's definitely underwhelming.
Very underwhelming. Like I love the mini games. The mini games are great, but it's just like the actual board section of it is just atrocious.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think the team that made Mario Party, if I'm not mistaken, they're the same team that did Clubhouse. I don't know what other games they did too, but it definitely seems like Mario Party was just kind of thrown out there as like the cash grab. I guess they tried to treat it like the Wii Sports, because I know when I got it, really my main motivation for getting it was because it came with the two Joy-Cons. So I got it just because it came with the extra ones. But yeah, as far as like the game itself, it's all right. It's definitely good locally. Yeah, it could have been way better. And they only updated like once, and they didn't really add anything to it. Like it was one of those things where I was like, maybe if they add more to it, because with a lot of their games, like Mario Tennis Aces that come out around that same time, and it was getting free updates with good stuff. Like, so I definitely assumed that Mario Party would get the same love and attention that it
did. The OG one had like what, like almost like 10 levels, 10 boards that you could play all in areas. And this one has like 4.
That's 4.
Like horrible.
And it's like you unlock the 4th one and then that's it. Like,
yeah, you have to unlock the 4th one to even get it.
Yeah. They were doing some weird stuff with Mario Party around the same time though, because like that's when 3DS games were still coming out, and they did like the 100 best mini games on 3DS. And I was like, this would have been perfect for Switch. Like I know you can't upgrade all the assets and everything, but like a lot of times the only thing we play Mario, we suffer through the board game portion for the mini games. So like having the water, like just like forget the board game itself. Let's just play the mini games. Like that would have been dope, but I don't know. But Clubhouse Games is really good. Clubhouse Games is on point.
That would actually make a lot of sense, because Clubhouse seems very simplistic and basic, because I think it's supposed to be, especially for like newcomers to a lot of these games. Yeah. So it hates that it happened to Mario, But Mario is very simple and basic in how it's done. So it would make sense for that to be same people from Clubhouse.
Yeah.
But I do love Clubhouse. Bump Ludo though. Bump trying to get the beat the computer in Ludo. That thing is ridiculous. It gets the perfect rolls every single time. Every single time.
It's not Chinese checkers. It's some game that's one of the first 10 or something like that. And it sucks, bro. Like it's like Hex or something. And you have to like build a line from one side of the board to the other.
Yeah.
That junk sucks. That junk hard.
Oh, they're not.
The 3D, because yeah, Clubhouse has been around. It was like a 3D, a DS franchise, right?
Oh. Hey Miguel, serious question. Does Jessica play not F-Zero. What was the game we were talking about earlier? That she plays?
Animal Crossing?
Yes. Does she play that legit or does she turn the clock? Does she do the clock minute?
Does she time travel? Does she
the day? Yeah.
So I played the game and I beat it without time travel. Let's just get that clear. Now that I'm done, if I don't feel like waiting to the next day, I will only go forward or backwards a day. I don't actually time travel.
Okay. I was just asking.
I beat it with no time travel. I get all of my stuff fair and square. I don't time travel to get stuff faster. I only time travel if I don't feel like waiting like the next day to wait for something to happen.
Okay. I only asked because I felt like I was gonna be scummy if I did it. So
I feel like I played for like months without time travel, and then like I just started like time traveling maybe like a month ago, but I only go forward or back a day to like do stuff. I don't actually go to like winter and try to get stuff before it gets released because I don't like that. I'd rather just wait till it's time to get it.
Gotcha. And it means I have to be a legitimate gamer. I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, some people in the Discord, they like time travel to winter to get winter stuff, and I'm like, I don't need stuff.
It's no big rush. Like, it's supposed to be a chill game, and people stress themselves out over Animal Crossing. I'm like, how do you do that?
I heard about the people that were like selling something Animal Crossing related for like thousands of dollars. Okay, the turnips. Dang.
You gotta sell your turnips, bro. Like the turnip game, the turnip stock exchange is how you make money. That's how you become a millionaire. Get them bells. Yeah. Nah, but like characters too, though. So the characters in the game, it's weird because like I never really touched on the DS Animal Crossing games except the first one, which I think was Wide World. And I think New Leaf was the one that came out on 3DS, and I guess there was this whole community that kind of happened around the New Leaf time frame, but it's really different compared to what I remember. Like people do a lot of stuff online. There's like different things like planting flowers and getting hybrid flowers, and there's like certain processes to do it. So like Jessica has some lady, she came to her island like every day to help her get her hybrid plants, and it took like how long? Like 2 weeks. It took like 2 weeks. They were like dedicated to this. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. So yeah. She's like, you should play with me. You should get it too on your Switch. Because I bought her a Switch so she could play Animal Crossing. Had no idea Corona was going to hit. And this girl was going to put 1,000 hours in the game. But hey. But yeah, like, I was like, man, I can't do that.
I ain't trying to keep up with the games I got and get caught up with my hero.
I gotta start reading. You know what? I'm not gonna play no other games tonight. I'm gonna start reading My Hero. Now.
I'm on chapter 210.
Yeah, I need to start. I gotta read it from the beginning.
But the anime is not up to date yet. We getting ahead of you.
Look, man, I think I'm on season 3 of the anime. Season 2 or 3.
What? Bro, finish that mess, bro.
It's not. It's okay. It ain't good. It's okay. It's not amazing, bro. Now look. I say this as like y'all know. I'm like the typical.
Where are you in the season, bro? Like specifically, where are you?
They just beat. There's like a tournament going on right now, and the other classes from other schools have been competing against Midoriya now. So I think that's like the last thing I remember. Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa, you mean that early?
Yeah. Oh, was that season 2?
Yeah.
That's
I don't know about all that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, are you in season 2? You sure they're not in season 2?
I'm probably in season 2. I think I'm in the second half of season 2.
You're probably in season 2, bruh.
I'm in season 1.
I feel like that's later.
Nah, it's not season 1. That's not season 1.
No.
That's not season. I watched all of season 1. Yeah.
Yeah, we're on season 4.
Man, I'll tank through it, man. So here's the thing, right? Like, for as much anime and manga that I used to love, I definitely fell off. And it's because of the big 3, Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. I kept up with Naruto. I never got into one. I kept up with a few chapters for One Piece, but One Piece got away from me, and now I'm not gonna catch up to One Piece. Like, I'm completely against trying to catch up to One Piece because One Piece has no reason to be as long as it is. Like, I don't care how good. Like, any story can be that good if it goes on that long. That's how I feel. But anyway, Bleach ended horribly. Like, Bleach went way past its prime and wasn't worth it. Naruto did its thing. I don't care what y'all say. Boruto is actually good.
Man, Naruto ended. He came in the door. That was it. I'm not watching.
You ain't gotta watch. Don't watch Boruto. Just read it.
It don't exist to me. It don't exist. I don't want to watch that. Ain't no.
That manga trippy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. The manga for Boruto goes places.
It got too stupid. So you mean tell me it's a whole race of them?
It's aliens, bro. It's always been aliens, bro.
Aliens now. I said it went from ninja art to aliens. I said, no, I'm done. I'm not doing this. That's what Sailor's gonna be in there. You know that the next Metro is gonna come from Boruto.
Bro, you don't do that.
Sailor's gonna be the next villain. Tell me.
That's funny.
You gotta get up to finish season 3 and do season 4, bro. You gotta get up. Yeah. You're on the provisional licenses part, right?
That's where I'm at.
Yeah.
I watched that part.
Yeah, that's the beginning of season 3.
Oh, that's the beginning of season 3? Oh, okay, I'm not that far behind then.
But then the end of season 3 is when they get their provisional license, though. But the two classes fight in the end of season 3. At season 3. Is it?
I thought that was season 1.
No. Is it?
No, end of season 3 is after All Might passes the torch.
After All Might, yeah, when All Might goes out.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's. I think it's not. Well, I don't even remember, bro. It's been that long since I watched season 3.
Let me check my list. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was Todoroki versus Bakugo was in the season festival, and that was in season 2. Oh, no. Go to IMDb. Because midway through season 3, like episode 14, 15,
I just like to put it on right here because folks like to make this quick left. Yeah, they like to come up on it.
That's when they do their provisional licenses. It's like midway through, and they move into the dorms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I know I definitely got like, because season 3 is when Awful One shows up, him and All Might fight and everything. I got past those. Let me see.
Yeah, but that's at the end when that's when Bakugo finds out about You sure?
Did the movie come out before season 4?
4 is when it goes in, because bro, all I gotta say
the movie came out before season 4.
Okay, that's why. Because that movie to me set the tone for 4. Because I love that movie.
Yeah, that movie was fire. Legit. Even though it really breaks its own continuity, but
for sure,
I'll let it roll.
Yeah, it gets to a point where it's like it's.
Huh?
Technically, it's canon.
Yes, but
technically it's canon. It's supposed to happen in between season 3, season 4.
Is it better than Dragon Ball Super Broly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't lie to me.
No, that's no lie.
I don't even accept Super, so you don't want to ask me that because I don't accept Super. That's just
what's
trash.
wrong with Super, man?
Bro, all I need to do is show you when Gohan goes Super Saiyan 2, and you'll tell me why, daggone. When Goku goes Super Saiyan 1 for the first time, then you'll tell me. They just hand out Super Saiyan Blue like it ain't nothing. That's another discussion.
Y'all hating. Y'all hating. Super is good.
No, it's to be true. They just hand out Super Saiyan Blue.
Super is amazing.
No, it is not, bro. Bro. Answer me this. Bro, answer me this. Bro, you telling me that Goku, Super Saiyan Blue.
I'm not trolling. I really like Super.
Who's Super Saiyan Blue, who's supposed to be the highest, most powerful form that he has, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. So Goku and Super Saiyan form Blue, plus Vegeta, Super Saiyan Blue. Fight off Goku Black. And Goku Black is basically just, Zamza had hijacked Goku's body and goes Super Saiyan with his body.
Rose, call it right, call it Rose,
Whatever.
The
it's
Ricky
still
Ross
Super
mode,
Saiyan. It's still a form of Super Saiyan. You mean to tell me he was able to best Goku and Vegeta?
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he's a god. All right? They fight gods. You know what I'm saying? So look. No.
He stole Goku's body for the power, so it's not his own
Don't matter.
Power.
Zamusa. Fam. The Black Goku has always been a cheat code in Dragon Ball history. All right? First of all, we're going to start with that. Now, Black people are going to keep Black Goku, and we're going to empower him. So he's going to be the cheat code in the show, too. So I don't know why y'all hating, because he represents all 4 of us, well, all 5 of us.
No, bro. No, my dude. Representation.
So okay. Even if you drop Black Goku, because to me, Super got good at that point. Really, I mean, it got good after Ciampa comes in and you start dealing with like Hit and everything like that. I ain't gonna say it was epically amazing and all the way great every episode. It wasn't. All the artwork wasn't great. No, whatever. But let's go to after the tournament. Let's go to after Black. You get Trunks, Future Trunks. That whole storyline to me, I thought was really good. I thought it was well done. And then we get to the Tournament of Power. We get the whole build-up. Frieza comes back. And then we get the whole elements of the people who you're going to choose for the Tournament of Power. You get to see this huge universe of new characters. I'm on 3. I mean, you didn't have to watch. If you see the movies, if you saw the movies for Battle of the Gods and Frieza Reborn, I mean, or Resurrection of F, it's the same thing. Like I skipped the first 2 seasons of Super because when people start saying they were just the movies, I was like, oh, cool, I don't need to watch that. So, yeah, I mean, Super in and of itself, I do know is when people say it's inconsistent with the power levels, it's just, to me, again, I kind of go back to that whole framing for like when it comes to and trying to make stuff make sense with power levels. You already had the ultimate strong people in the show. You've had this consistently since Dragon Ball to go back to like that point in time. So you always have to write weird stuff for it to get better. I think certain shows do it good, certain shows do it bad. Like I think Bleach did it wrong. Like Bleach always had like every other season, Ichigo was getting pummeled into the ground. And some other like bloodline comes back in, and then all of a sudden they get like super strong, and then like that just was the rotation of the show. Whereas like in Dragon Ball, it always felt earned, right? And I think Naruto is like one of the better ones that does it, where like a lot of people, it's not always the main person that gets the upgrade because we already know he's super strong from the rip. He just doesn't know how to use all his powers. So they put a whole bunch of people around him who are specialized in their powers to make them seem cool too. So Dragon Ball never really had that. You have Goku, you have Vegeta, you have the Saiyans basically, and then you have like Piccolo for a little bit, yeah, Yamcha for a little bit, yeah, Krillin for a little bit. Like they all had shine at certain points, but the highlights were always the Saiyans. And so I felt like with the Tournament of Power, like it kind of flipped everything and gave them that spectacle that they deserved again. And of course, like I said, not every episode got that budget until like those last few fights. The last few fights are crazy. Like
the Tournament of Power, oh my God.
That jump was amazing. Like, what are you talking about?
Man, I think
Ultra Instinct. Wow,
if Ultra Instinct, when that music kicks in, I don't even like Japanese music Dragon Ball. When I don't like Japanese music Dragon Ball at all. When that Ultra Instinct music came on, I was shook, bruh. I just like dun 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 dun. Niggas knew stuff was about to get really real when that junk came on.
They gave it to him finally after how long, and then they just gonna yoink it when he about to get that W.
That's right. He didn't earn it. But guess what? Manga right now, since you're not reading the manga.
Blue either.
Nah, because you're not even reading the manga right now. In the manga right now, my man Vegeta is one of the strongest people. He's stronger than Goku right now.
Oh yeah, I know. They finally giving him that W when he should have gave it to him when they went
up against Frieza. Y'all gotta stop downplaying Super. Like it's not like good. It's not trash.
No, they should have gave Vegeta that W when he went up against Frieza. I'm sorry.
Which time? You talking about in Z? You talking about in Z?
Huh? No, bro. I'm talking about in Super. When Resurrection.
Oh, like in the movie.
Yoked that W from him when they know they should have gave it to him.
Nah, man, you gotta keep Frieza. He one of the best villains ever.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. For me personally, I like the action stuff. I like the hands. The hands in the show is dope. But my big problem with Super has always been there's no emotional weight anymore to me. Like Dragon Ball Z, you see the emotion throughout the show.
Yeah, I can
Super.
agree. It's
true. It's goofy. Like they changed Goku as a character. Like Goku, he used to be smart. Now he's very, very dumb.
Yeah.
Like, he's like dumb to a mean point. Like I don't like that aspect of it, but I do appreciate that it's like just lighthearted because at the end of the day, like they did everything they needed to do. After they beat Boo, like what is there to be more serious about? Like there were no actual forces that were coming against the Earth. And even when he fought, Beerus and everything, Beerus was never like, never evil. You know what I'm saying? Like Beerus never was like, I'm gonna do this regardless, and you have to either kill me or like I'm gonna just do it. Like that never happened. So I guess when the first real main arc was really Goku Black as like the first actual antagonist, it kind of comes out of nowhere because it happens in future Trunks timeline. And anytime you introduce time travel, that always gets wonky. So I never expected that aspect to be explained correctly anyway. But I mean, I thought it was cool. It was kind of refreshing to see one, a evil Goku, and then two, at that, like, to understand the little mystery behind it. Like, is he Zamasu? Is he not? And then they finally confirm it. And then they beat him in one. Like, I thought it was all right. I didn't think it was bad at all. Like, and Rose had, like, he had powers too. Like, it wasn't like he was the same Goku just throwing Kamehamehas all the way around. Like, he had his own little skill set. And at the end of the day, they definitely are they're making excuses for the series to continue. And in my head, I had to just say to myself, well, do I want to see it or do I don't? Like when they explained like the whole Patara thing, and they said like, oh, well, we thought Patara only like was like an infinite thing, and now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, no, it only lasts for like 30 minutes, and then like, you know, you still split apart. It's like, oh, okay, all right, like sure, just change one of those major things. It's not necessarily what I want, but I'm not mad at it. Like I like everything in Goku Black's like little story, and I definitely love the Tournament of Power. Was it long? Yeah, but I mean, Naruto Shippuden was long. Like, it was, most anime is too much. It's way longer than it needs to be. The thing that I'll say about My Hero, because for me, like, I love One Punch Man. Like, I have every manga. Like, I read the webcomic version of One Punch Man, and then I started reading the remade version of One Punch Man, and I started watching the show for One Punch Man. Like, I was invested. And I feel like One Punch Man is great because not only is it satire, it has good characters, it's funny, it gets serious when it needs to, but it still has that goofy, at the end of the day, Saitama come in and just like, boom, you know, everything's over. So I appreciate how it can do everything that these great animators like DBZ or like Naruto and stuff, it condenses it down into like one focal point of like, you get everything you need. You get the really big conflict, and then you get the resolution, and you get it quickly. It doesn't last like a whole season or whatever. And for that first season for the anime, people pitched in and made that junk look like glorious. Like, it was just looked amazing to see that stuff, like from the panels of how it looked in the manga and already detailed and drawn to them doing the full season and it looking incredible just like the manga. I was like, yo, this is perfect. And so just so happened that My Hero started coming out around the same time, and I'm like, it's the same thing. Like, why they're doing the superhero thing? And then I understood eventually, like, okay, so My Hero is taking this a different route. Like, All Might is super strong, but now he's giving Midoriya the powers, and it is like an actual storyline there where they want to develop these characters and stuff like that. I get it, but One Punch Man still to me is like better on everything. So it's tougher for me to get invested in My Hero when like you go back to Deku and he's crying in like every episode or every other page or whatever. Like I'm like, fam, I just spent how many years dealing with Naruto always crying? So like, I don't know.
Right, season 4 then.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I can't get into My Hero. He cried too much.
He cried too much in these opening shows. So I
also sit here crying. Yes, you ain't got no quirk. Get over it. you mutant writer.
I'm gonna read it because y'all keep talking about it. It's like, but like, it's like when Jordan was talking about like One Piece. It's like, man, I've seen One Piece go through like 5 different transitions. Like, One Piece has gone from just being pirates to like a stretchy boy to now all of a sudden like we're on the water and then we make it to the Grand Line, then we leave the Grand Line, and now all of a sudden there's a time skip and you have superpowers. Like, it's like Dragon Ball. I'm like, yo, what is happening in this show? What is the consistency here? Like, it looked cool. Like, it looks cool when he goes like Gear 3 and everything, but I'm like, what happened to just the gum fruit and you just get into the Grand Line and doing what you needed to do? Because now we're 900 episodes in and there's no end to the story yet. Like, I can't waste time with filler. It's the same thing. Like I'm either gonna play games, watch a show, read a book, or talk to my wife, or go to work. Like I don't have time to just like be sitting through everything. So I don't know. It's just goofy how like One Piece can go on for so long.
The Brawley movie was really good, very well animated.
Yes.
Like, even like I took Jessica with me to see that, and she loved it, and I was like, this good. Like, I thought it was great. So if you're telling me that the My Hero movie is better, I'm gonna watch it. Like, I'm gonna finish season 3. I'm gonna watch it. We're gonna see. What's the other one?
For sure.
Oh, you talking about like Dragon Ball and My Hero, or you talking about 2 My Hero movies?
The other My Hero movie.
Oh, okay.
Both of them are dope.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. My Hero definitely got the budget. And like that's the thing that I think, unfortunately, with anime is just it can be inconsistent when like you have a large TV show that, you know, it's episodic, it has a new episode every week, like Super. Like Super had a new episode every week. So not every show was gonna be of that same quality. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, they had to take that budget and put it towards things where, you know, when Goku goes Ultra Instinct, the whole quality of the show steps up like 10 times. Or like, you know, unfortunately with One Punch Man season 2, where it's like, yeah, people lost money to work on the show. Like they just volunteered to be a part of it because they knew it was gonna be great. But then for season 2, they couldn't handle it. So they had to go through some lower end studio, and unfortunately it showed. You know what I mean? So I think One Punch Man definitely deserves a lot better. Like it deserves so much more, especially because like where they are in the story now, like the stuff that's happening in the manga is crazy. Like that's the stuff that I've been waiting to see for years now. And I hope it gets done justice, but again, it's one of those reasons why like I prefer manga to anything now at this point, because like except the Dragon Ball Super manga, which is trash. It was trash up until now, where they're after the show. Now, if you thought that the Dragon Ball Super show was bad, the manga was horrible. Like they were changing stuff that had no reason to be changed for like no reason at all in the manga itself during the actual show while it was coming out. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Most stuff that I consume is just gonna be the manga version. So maybe that may make My Hero more interesting to me. So I'm gonna definitely check it out. I'm gonna try and catch up. Y'all keeping up with Attack on Titan?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm catching up. I'm catching up with that last week.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. Yeah. I honestly want to see how it ends.
I have not watched the anime though. I just started reading the manga. I never went back to the anime.
You say what, BJ?
I was reading the manga up to a point, and then I just lost interest.
It did. It hit a lull, but now like it's in the end game now. Like they had a time skip, and ever since the time skip, it's been popping. Like every chapter for the most part has been really, really, really good. So yeah. Other than that, man, everything else is like demons and stuff. Like the Demon Slayer joint. I've been hearing a lot about that, but I'm like, I'm not gonna watch that.
I ain't watching nothing with no demons. You ain't gonna catch me like that.
Nah.
Nah.
So yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what's out there anymore.
Dr. Stone.
Dr. Stone. Yeah, sure. I'll talk a lot about Dr. Stone. I never caught that either.
About that too. Speaking of which, are they still trying to do the Akira movie
with Keanu?
I heard that got put on hold indefinitely.
Good.
Live action.
That wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, I don't want to see it.
I'd rather him make another John Wick. I don't feel like no.
Watiki was supposed to sign on to do it.
Taika?
And then I think, huh?
Yeah, Taika Waititi.
Yeah, Taika Waititi. He was supposed to do it, and then I think I don't know. I don't know if he walked away from the project or not, or this project got put on hold. But from what I've been hearing, it's not going to be done.
I mean, as much as I love Akira, anime real life adaptations have been.
There's never been a good one.
They don't do it right.
There's never been a good
Alita,
one.
bro.
Huh?
Alita was like the only one I've ever seen that's actually really good that shows respect.
I didn't watch Alita. Alita in the trailer looked kind of weird to me. So, and I never knew about the franchise. So
bro,
I never watched
that movie, bro. It shows respect to its heritage. It is a really good film. It is very good.
Yeah.
Well, I watched the anime and the actual movie, and per se, I will say there are some, obviously always there are going to be aspects of an animated version that you cannot recreate with a live action film. But that aside, in terms of bit for bit, respecting not only the story, but in terms of like the actual panels that you would have seen on the manga and in the anime, like they recreated beat for beat, and it is fire.
Okay. I'll check it out. The last thing I saw was Ghost in the Shell. I didn't even want to see it. It was like a group of friends that wanted to see it, and I was like,
I heard that was
No, I'm not
horrible.
watching that.
I heard that was horrible.
I never have trusted Hollywood to be able to do this type of stuff. Like live action anime just
they
doesn't work.
They're never gonna get it right. They're not gonna do it right. They're gonna
So yeah, I
do it
don't
their
think
way.
I would not. They can keep Akira. Like I mean, Akira is like that's the golden child. Like that's the one. That's the one that
they're not gonna do it right because they're just not gonna do it.
There's no reason to do it.
There's so much nuance to Akira that makes it great.
Yeah,
I don't see that coming.
As soon as they start focusing on one particular thing too much, it's going to ruin it. Like it's going to ruin it. You're either gonna ruin the character, you're gonna ruin the action, you're gonna ruin the story. Like it's just too much. And told,
like a lot of the horror themes that they carry on in that film wouldn't even fly today. They'd like, oh well, we don't want person, we don't want to offend that person. It now ruin the film because it misses. They would miss the point of the film.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, I'm cool with that. You know what? Honestly, like speaking of like Keanu, like they're already filming the Matrix 4, and on one side of me, I'm like, okay, here we go again. Like I'm ready, but then at the same time, like I think Hugo Weaving, he's not even gonna be in it. So like you can't get Agent Smith.
How would you do? I'm not. I don't know how would you do it. I mean, Matrix, the last one ended everything. He made the truth. He does sacrifice. I don't know what else they're gonna do.
So the only thing about it is like
who we need.
They did the MMO, the Matrix Online.
Yeah, and then they did that to extend it, and even with that ending, it kind of like.
Yeah, I mean, it just kind of left off. So I think they probably gonna have to like. They're gonna have to like retcon that or something. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Only thing though is it's only one of the Wachowski sisters. It's not both of them.
There's only one of them?
Only one of them. It's Lana. It's not the other one. They're not both going in on this. Only one of them is. And the only reason why it's taken so long for one of them, she's wanted to do another Matrix, but she hasn't been able to because her sister wouldn't let her.
Oh.
Her sister didn't want to do another one, and now finally she's let go of it and letting her do it, and it's only just one of them. It's not both of them. So I'm kind of wary of that because I'm like, if there was a creative, not a creative like discrepancy there, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because if one of them felt like there didn't need to be a sequel, then if you try to force it, it might not turn out well.
Yeah, you need people to challenge you in the writing room, and I think that gets lost with a lot of things when too much stuff is like given to like one person. That's how you get your Last Jedi situation where like someone just says, "I'm gonna do this way," even though someone else did it this way, and this was their storyline. Like J.J. Abrams had a vision for Star Wars. Rian Johnson obviously had a different vision for Star Wars, and he got to do the second movie and threw it all the way off. And then J.J. came in to like try and finish what he wanted to do, but he has to deal with whatever the other person just did. He can't just make a separate timeline movie or something. So like, it's goofy when you don't have enough people in the room to challenge ideas that, or just sit you down and just say either you don't do it this way or whatever. So. I don't know. I think it would be cool to go back to the world of the Matrix. Like I do want that. I just hope it's not like, I hope it's nothing that's bad enough. And usually I don't allow like later things in a franchise to ruin the beginning of a franchise for me. But the Matrix is one of those things where it's like, it's been great so far. Like this whole time, like I get that the third one is the one that's like least like, and it wasn't like it wasn't better. Like the first one, depending upon when you were born and when you first saw it and could actually appreciate it. Like, the first movie is like the best movie, or like Reloaded could be the best movie. Like to me, like seeing the action scenes from the first one was like, oh my God, this is incredible. Like I'd never seen this type of stuff before because no one has seen that. But then like Matrix Reloaded happened, it's like, oh, I understand what's happening in this movie and it's dope. you know, and then Revolutions just kind of is what it is, you know. It's like the climatic into a trilogy. It spends way too much time like outside of the Matrix, but you understand why. Like it's all about Zion at the end of the day. But like with this one, it's like what Julian was saying, like what do you do? Like what's the point? What's the purpose? Hopefully they do it right. I mean, Keanu himself hasn't missed a beat. Like John Wick 1, 2, and 3. Has it been 3? Did we see 3? Yeah, 3, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. All 3 of them slap. So,
so I mean, to be in daggone Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. That man is a superstar right now for sure.
Just gonna say, I don't know where they're gonna go with it. Ain't no way.
Hey, Julian, you want a Street Fighter 6?
No.
No?
Nope.
Dang.
I don't. No, man, the final thing is when, you know, at the end, we ain't gonna do no champion this, and they do it anyway. Yeah. I mean, I'm done. They're gonna always keep doing that.
Yeah.
It just won't. The next Street Fighter just needs to be called Street Fighter, and they just add characters to it.
Yeah.
They just keep it going.
Like every fighting game is doing that now. Like all of them have these passes or like extra characters. Like you can't get away with just releasing a solid game.
Just add every Street Fighter character ever.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at MK11. MK11 is that gonna release some fighters out of nowhere, all kinds of fighters.
Yeah.
No.
I do want another versus game. I don't know if I necessarily want it with Marvel. I mean, of course, that would be the dream. I don't know what they can do. It's funny because I'm at a point where like I really miss Marvel 2. And it might be just because I was looking at a lot of Maximilian videos of him just playing Marvel 2. But like Marvel 2 just seems so impossible now. Like those many characters, even though a lot of them were like skin swaps or whatever, even though the game is hugely broken. You know what I mean? But like
that's what made it fun.
Yeah.
That's what made it fun.
Exactly. Like and the versus series just like 3 was great. Don't get me wrong. 3 was great. You know, they burned us with Ultimate. So, you know, I didn't pick that up or whatever. But like Infinite just looked really bad. And like some people said Infinite played good, but like aesthetically it just was bad. And it didn't even have X-Men characters. I get why it didn't, but like I feel like hopefully now that Marvel is kind of getting back into the game space and Capcom and them, they seem to be on a better space. Like they're releasing like the cabinet for I think the first Marvel versus Capcom, not 2. But yeah, like that's kind of dope. Like hopefully we get to a point where they can do it again. But I do think they can do other versus series. So I don't know. I don't know what I would want to see them do with. I would love, me personally, another Capcom versus Tatsunoko, because I thought the first one on Wii was amazing. But not many people got a chance to play it because it was on Wii. So I would hope that they do another one. But yeah, I don't know. But I just feel like fighting games in and of itself have kind of gotten kind of stale. I did like Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was dope. But I didn't stick around for like the season 2. I'm not gonna buy like extra characters for it or anything like that. I just kind of got in, got out. But yeah, if it's not Smash at this point, it's kind of tough, man. Like I look at Street Fighter 5 now. It's like, man, at some point I want to get back into it, but every time I think about that, it's like, oh, you got to buy all these characters and get with the new meta.
Fell off.
Yeah. I don't know what happened with 5, man, because Street Fighter 4 just it was the peak. Like it was good. It was good.
No, we know what happened with Street Fighter 5. It came out bare bones.
Oh, that too.
That was over. Yeah, that was it. They never recovered from that.
Dragon Ball Fighters. Now that was just, or Jump Force. Just that.
Nah, Fighters is good.
I love Fighters. Fighters was good. Fighters had no support. Like I think they.
That's the problem. I had with it.
They supported too late.
Support not to jump.
Yeah.
Now Jump Force is dead.
Buggy as heck.
Yeah.
I still got Fighters. I still play that. I enjoy that. I'm gonna keep that.
On that, and then Jump Force fell off like super hard.
Yeah. Jump Force just you know how you just put certain anime games in the same box? Like that's what Jump Force was to me. It was like, all right,
That's all it was.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now like when the DS one, Jump Superstars, like that was like the best one, but it was landlocked in Japan because of all the licensing issues over here. So by the time we got like Jump Superstars Victory Plus or whatever that came out on PS4, it was like, not the wave. It's not good. It's not good. So. Oh, Xenoverse?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Xenoverse.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
I think Fighters definitely has the best effort though. Like presentation wise, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
We gotta do something.
What y'all up to tomorrow?
Playing the game. Trying to decide if I'm gonna play some Destiny, if I'm gonna still work on some more trophies for Prey.
It don't do nothing for you that like all your stuff is locked to Steam now. Like when you unlock stuff, it's be on Steam, not on PlayStation.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Like when you like unlocking stuff in the game, like trophies have like infected me, bro. Like, I'd be like, should I play it on my Switch or should I play it on PlayStation so I can get the trophies for it? It's really weird. It's so subconscious, but like I need to like learn how to disassociate.
Version, if I can, I'll get a Switch day. And if it's on PC, I'll pick it up on PC first.
Cool.
Like trophies, like used to be my thing, but now like I'm picking it back up again now. But like it's just like I don't even care about trophy hunting anymore.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Like so much stuff I need to platinum, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I just go to the next game. Like, heck, I need the platinum remake. I just ain't went back to it.
Yeah.
I'm like, heck, now I gotta do this game, gotta do this one. Like, crap, I ain't even. Some games I ain't even open yet.
Yeah. I like that's my thing. Like before I get like a PlayStation 5, like I gotta get through this backlog, man. Like I got too many games.
Yeah.
I'm happy and nothing didn't come out. I was like, well, I can say because I can get through my backlog.
Yeah. It's like if I'm buying it, I must be playing it right then and there. Like Paper Mario. Like when I get Paper Mario, like I'm gonna hop on that. Like I'm gonna like try and beat it.
Yeah, try to beat it.
Cause yeah, man. Like I picked up and dropped Spider-Man like 3 or 4 times, and like I thought Spider-Man was just gonna be like the Arkham games. And even bro, I put in Arkham Knight in my PlayStation a couple months ago. I was like, yo, how do I play this game?
Yeah, I'm like, you gotta start all over.
Go back and platinum that.
Start all over.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't platinum Spider-Man. I tried to go back. I said, man, I can't even. All I can do is swing.
Yeah.
That's it. I can't do nothing else in this game. I'm like, man.
What do y'all think about the possibility of the new Arkham game?
We'll see. I like the Court of Owls. That's the only reason why I'm interested. That's one of the
I'm always open to it.
Yeah.
Always. If we can get a non-Joker centric one for the 4th time, even though I love the Arkham games, but Arkham Origins, even as bad as that is, I still like the fact or the idea of just having it be about Black Mask, even though it wasn't about Black Mask. But just the idea of that game being about him was fun to me.
But see,
I never got around to playing that one, but I heard that people said the story was really cool.
That was right.
Arkham Origins had a good story. I liked it.
Yeah, no.
You know, it ended up with the Joker again, but it was like, you know what, I ain't mad. It was. I like that story.
When I say bad, by the way, I mean mechanically. It doesn't feel like
yeah.
It's not a Rocksteady.
It wasn't refined. No, it wasn't refined.
Yeah.
Like, no, it wasn't Rocksteady.
You know what I gotta finish? I gotta finish season 2 of the Telltale Batman. The first season was really good.
Oh, that was a good one right there.
I gotta finish season 2.
That was a good story right there.
Man, one day we gotta talk about how Telltale ain't missed. Telltale don't be missing shots around here.
They didn't miss. They had that good run. I was sad when they.
Yeah, I was sad too.
I was like, dang,
they was just
no
dropping
money like that.
They was
like,
dropping
y'all
hit
dropping
after
that heat.
hit.
Y'all dropping that heat.
They just kept overextending themselves. They started working on so many projects.
Heat though.
Because even like the Tales from the Borderlands, they said was really good, and I was like, dang.
Well, Tales from Borderlands had the best. I'm not gonna lie. Tales from Borderlands had the best intro music in the video I ever heard. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. The best music.
I'm gonna have to check it out. I think I got it. Y'all played Borderlands 3, right? I know, Julia, you played Borderlands 3, right?
I played it.
Is it infinite? Like, is there an end game where you like finish it, or is it like a Destiny?
No, it's not like no day. It's a finish.
Okay.
It's a finish on it, but it's so many. They got way more. It's so many weapons on it. It kills Destiny. Or variety. No, it's way more. So it's like a pick up and play. I like that. If I don't want to deal with no online people, I just want to play.
Yeah.
As far as co-op, it's nothing else like that. You can get 4 people on there. It's nothing. It's nothing like that. Ew.
Sharaf, you ever pick up Marvel vs. not Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 again? I've been thinking about getting back into it.
How was it?
It's disappointing to me. I hate how everything is like grind locked, because it's like level, like they force you to go do these side quantum crystal things just so you can level, so you're not getting beasted. I hated that. Yeah. No, it was disappointing to me.
What's this mess about daggone Crystal Chronicles coming to the Switch? What, they remaking it? Is it remake?
It's remastered, so they're gonna do Crystal Chronicles for Switch and PS4 and mobile, and it's gonna be a light version, which is gonna have the first 3 dungeons. And then if you have the light version, and if only one person is like the host has the full game, you can play the full game with the host. So I really like Crystal Chronicles. Like, that was like Monster Hunter before Monster Hunter. But on GameCube, it was an expensive thing. Like, it's all Game Boy Advances, Game Boy cables. You know what I'm saying? So like, if I wasn't with my cousins to play it, I didn't play it. But yeah, no, I really like it. So hopefully we can hop in. I'll probably get it.
Speaking of Monster Hunter, I gotta go back through that.
Oh man, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I done took that L with Monster Hunter. I ain't never. I ain't even touch Iceborne. I'm scared.
Yeah.
I know my hands ain't right. I know I'm not ready.
Yeah.
Same.
I forgot all my moves.
Yeah.
That's the game. You have to keep doing it.
Yeah, you got to keep playing it. Like Jessica would have to delete Destiny for me to start playing Monster Hunter again. I love it though. Oh man, when you get into it and if you spend like 3 days playing it in a row and you like know what you're doing, it feels so good.
Perfect. Because if you want a certain armor set, it tells you what pieces you need to get, and you just gotta go do it. That's
just go get it. Just gotta work at it, grind it out.
You gotta go get it. It's there. You gotta get it.
Yeah.
But man, it's too specific. It's one of them things you can't play nothing else.
You can't play nothing else.
That's true. That's true.
That's what I hate, man. Like games demand
like
so
to get
much.
Good.
You gotta play the same game.
You gotta play that. Like to get them combos right and everything. I was like, man, because when I was into it, I didn't play nothing else you couldn't.
Yeah.
I sat there practicing. That's it.
Yeah. If I pick it, anytime I put Monster Hunter back in, I at least gotta spend 30 minutes in the training.
Just to get right, yep.
Just to get my hands back. But man, is it good? It's so good. Like when you start doing it together,
man, I just loved how it was like once you started playing it and you picked it up, it was like you could pick it up and play it, But then when you really got into the weapons and how to use them, how to get good with them,
Get
it
good
was
with
ice.
it, because mine was I got good with the charge blade. Oh my god!
That charge blades. Oh, that thing
was nasty.
Oh, that thing is sick.
I knew how to switch too. It was nasty.
Oh, it was beautiful.
Nasty. It was nasty.
And like your hits were impactful. Like every time you hit a monster and like you were doing good damage, you felt it. Like it has such a good response with the controls.
Yep. Especially when you knock that boy over, boy.
Yeah. Or when you mounted it and you knew you were about to get that mega damage.
Yeah. Come here.
Yeah. And I like too, because like, you know, it gets to a point where you
flying
like
through the air.
Well, yeah, but then like, you know, you get when you go to certain missions and they force you to use different weapons, like it helps you to understand, because I'm an archer like all day. I was like, I'm always do bow and arrow. I'm not gonna switch to anything else. I like being ranged or whatever. But then like when I did get like insect glaive, because I had to do something with like
I was just about to say that the insect glaive so
good.
If you was good with it, you didn't even touch the ground.
You don't touch the ground, boy.
Nope.
Those people I was playing with, they were so good, they don't even touch the ground. They just in the air. I like, godly, man. I started picking that thing up. Then I seen somebody with the katana. I said, I don't want to do that, but man, he started going ham. I'm like, man, he like Sephiroth. I'm like, golly. You gotta keep playing it though, man.
Yeah.
You gotta keep playing it. Man, I don't know about that.
If there's any game like besides Destiny that will like make me like just commit 100% like that, it's gonna be Final Fantasy 14. Like I ain't gonna even play like that. Like when I did used to play it, like it was really good, but I had just got to the point where I started doing dungeons and like almost getting to raid ready type stuff.
I was almost into the Elder Scrolls.
Yeah.
You know, you finally did Tamriel Unlimited. I said, oh no, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
It's a bottomless pit, bro.
Yeah, that's a bottomless pit. I said, I don't know it.
And it was cheap too, because it was free. It was free, so like you just pay like $20 for the game, and then like you was in there.
Like, oh my god, that's up.
Yeah.
I could be in here forever. I can't do this.
Daggone almost slipped up. Daggone got when that new DLC for Division 2 came out, the gangs in New York. I was like, it was cheap. It was cheap. I was like,
yeah, I didn't get it. I almost did.
I almost did it. I almost pulled the trigger. And I was like, nah.
I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna bite that.
I bought Beyond Light, so I've already committed to Destiny, so I'm gonna just stick it out.
I did.
Yeah.
I commit. I got my mind right. I never viewed it for what it was. It's just something I just do. It's just a pick and play.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to do everything on there.
Yeah.
Like, there's still a couple of things I need to get on there, but it ain't. I don't view it no more, no less. I'm like, I ain't hearing all that other stuff.
You get it, you don't get it, you gonna get it. It's not like it really matters in the end.
Yeah.
Like I ain't even gotten Anarchy yet, and I'm like, it's not like it matters anyway.
Yeah, me either. I ain't got. They say it helps in the dungeon. They say it's really good, but I ain't in them prophecy dungeon yet. You do that.
Might as well use Wither Horde. That's the next best thing from what I've.
I like it. I'm gonna keep using it.
Catalyst is pretty good.
I test PvP. I'm working on my Not Forgotten. I should have it by tomorrow.
I mean, I'm more of a PvE player, but I go to PvP just for like the weapons. But it's like PvP to me gets a little random sometimes, because if people got better stuff than you, you're gonna get wrecked. If somebody running around with a bastion, you're gonna get smacked by that at least once or twice, probably the whole game. You know, if somebody got a mountain, daggone, it's gonna follow you until it hits you.
Yoden, mountaintop. Ooh, you get toe up now. What's the freaking auto rifle? The Gnawing Hunger.
Hunger.
Oh my god, I'm getting toe up to that thing.
Last season it was Summoner.
Yeah. And what was it? No, not just the Summoner. The those exotics. The
Hard Light.
Hard light. God.
Hard light.
Oh, we're beaming
light.
around corners.
Oh,
Hard light
beaming
is
around
nasty.
corners.
Hard light was
still
all,
nasty.
Hard light and Suros all over.
Yeah, Syria regime. That's what I
don't have a Suros regime yet in Destiny 2. I'm so upset. I'm like, dang. They gave it away for free off Twitch too, so I'm mad I missed it. But
the regime nasty. Hard light nasty though.
Hey, BJ, I remember that was like the first thing you got in D1. You got a Suros regime. You
no, it
remember
was the Monte Carlo.
Oh, the Monte Carlo, yeah.
That was the first thing I got in D1 was a Monte Carlo, and I got it now finally. Still sitting at the ball.
I want is Telesto in D2 good? Because that was like one of my favorite weapons from D1.
And Catalyst you can get from Eater of Worlds.
Okay. It's just a random drop though.
Yeah, right? Random drop.
I've actually got like within the past 2 months of playing, I think I've gotten like 3 or 4 random exotics like in the field. I was like, dang, I've never seen like yellow engrams. I didn't even know they were dropping like that.
Yeah, Destiny 2 is very generous.
Yeah.
A lot more generous on the exotic side than D1 ever was.
Yeah, nah. Oh man, I remember them loot cave days, bro. Like loot cave days was so good. Oh man.
Didn't you love when you had like legendary engrams and they turned into blues?
Blood.
Oh,
wasn't that such a happy time?
Oh man, when you had to go to the tower to get the bounties, go to the world, complete the bounties, go back to the tower just to turn the bounties in.
Yeah.
7 minutes of loading screens just to do that. That was crazy.
That's about to be right though. Beyond Light. We'll see.
Yeah. I hope it's like Taken King, man. Like even with Forsaken introducing like Tangled City and everything, it was okay. Tangled City is really big though, but like man, when you landed on the Dreadnought and you just had so much stuff to do, it was so good.
I mean, really, just Forsaken in general, just giving us two locations, 2 new locations as opposed to one. Just that in of itself, even though the Tangled Shore isn't like really like crazy, like just having 2 locations is amazing.
I didn't even, but let me tell you, like for the longest, I did not unlock the Dreaming City until like this year. Like I did all the stuff I thought for the Tangled City, and then I just was playing other games or whatever. And so I would see and keep up with the stuff happening in the Dreaming City. I was like, I don't know how to unlock that. Then I finally did, and I was like, oh, it's a whole nother set of stuff to do here. Like that's going crazy. Is there a new lighthouse? Like if you go full 7 and flawless and trials?
I think so. Yeah, it is a new lighthouse.
But
like
problem is
zone on Mercury though.
Problem is though that trials is still kind of worthless. Like
oh really?
Trials is it's not D1 trials.
And that's my thing. That's still my major gripe with this. They change the good stuff and don't add it. I don't see the original trial side was perfect. I don't get it. I didn't get it why they did it this way.
It just isn't the same. And then on top of that, it's not worth playing. And then on top of that, there's so many cheaters.
Oh yeah, on PC.
Oh, I heard it was bad on PC.
Oh,
I heard it's bad on PC.
Horrible, my dude. Horrible. Like literally, we spawned in on one match, and literally, like the moment we spawned in, we were dead. No freaking lie. Legit, the moment we spawned in, old boy was already on top of us, dropping bombs on him. And then we like, yo, what the heck? So come back, follow-up round. We was like, okay, we got to coordinate, kill this dude. We legit, no lie, we kill him, and he immediately spawns right back behind us and kills us. Like, the cheating was so bad. And then on top of that, you have the stuff of your hard light people who just all they want to do is run hard light and spam it. And just, oh God, it's atrocious. And then on top of that, you don't have the rewards to back up it. It's not worth it. Like you're doing it all for what?
Yeah.
Dang.
Like literally, I waited until they put that summoner on 3-win. I was like, all right, bet, let's run Let's run trials for 3 win and get up out of here. That's what trials amounts to now.
Wait until it's going to be on the 3rd win, and then you just do your 3 wins. If you can get your 3 wins without being DDoSed or cheated.
Oh my gosh. On console, you just got to deal with the sweats, and the sweats are worse.
Yeah.
The sweats just act like this is their life, and this is the only thing that they do. So it's not fun, man. It's not fun.
But I don't know. They got to do something to fix it. And they got to bring back the raids being back as good as they were. I just honestly, while Last Wish is great, and of course I love Spire of Stars, like no raid holds a candle to any raid in D1. I'm sorry, the D1 raids are just like way better.
Sure. I will say though, I'm happy they're not going we're gonna make a Destiny 3 route and just kind of sticking with this to try to perfect this game.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot to like about this game, but you got to get past some stuff. And I feel like if they can, if they can get past that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But my biggest,
like I said, like it's an MMO. Like at this point, like you have your zones. You've had your zones for a while, and if your system is so interoperable that you can bring back your D1 content into this one, like do it. Like at the end of the day, I think the full scale thing should be kind of like almost World of Warcraft type, like give everybody everything so that way people can like come in at any point and play the game. Like, but I just feel like the way they structure missions and main story quests and everything, it gets weird. Like it got weird in Destiny 1 after a while. Like I think it was after Taken King started, they did something and they combined all the story missions into one full set. And that's where it got kind of strange. Instead of just going to a planet and just choosing an icon to do the mission, you had to like buy the whole quest line again. And that was like kind of weird. And I think with this one, they're doing kind of the same thing. Like once you've done, like, I don't know, like Remy came in like recently and started playing this. And he says he's completely overwhelmed. And I'm like, I'm coming back and I'm completely overwhelmed. So like, I definitely.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, if you just started that plan, they kind of want you to do everything over.
Yeah.
Or do it all at one go, and it's like, nah. That's I hope beyond like Taking King, cause like it had the perfect flow. You did the missions, and you know like the leading to the race. You knew you were doing all of the missions to get to the race. It was a perfect.
That's how it used to be. Yeah, you do everything to get raid ready. And now, like they keep
but then when they did Destiny 2, I mean, they didn't do that. I don't understand that.
Yeah. Well, I think for now, for some reason, they want to put everything on timer. So everything is like weeks and like everything is like missions that build up for weeks and weeks and weeks. And I'm like, I don't really understand why you do that when it's very simple things. Like it's just like it's a simple quest. It's a simple challenge. Like I shouldn't have to wait a whole week for that to change just so like I can do it again. Like it's weird. So I don't know what else they could do, but yeah. As long as the shooting still feels good, it's okay.
Yeah. But they still got to fix the loot. I'm sorry. They need to do something about the loot. The shooting's great and everything, but they need to bring the loot back to what the glory days that it used to be.
It's weird because like certain stuff in the collections is like I gotta get a Scatterhorn cloak, and those were used to be tied to like the Tangled Shore, but now I guess they drop from everywhere. Like as far as like the Scatterhorn gear set, and so now it's like, well, if it's like the only thing preventing me from getting my steel, like it's gonna suck because like now I don't know exactly what to do or what lost zone to like grind out of everything just to, like get it. It just can come randomly. Like an RNG in this game is not nice to you. It's not kind. I did that Nightfall, the ordeal for the Osprey. I did that like a good 20 to 30 times.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was surprised when it dropped. I ain't even know.
At least this is gonna be the first time where we get 2 raids with the DLC.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. And a whole new power set. It's not even like not even a new branch.
You said what?
A new power set with the darkness powers, and well, they even said it's a new element, so even some of the weapons might come with it.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
New weapons, so
I think I need to still finish the Gambit quest where you choose. Well, no, you with the Drifter, you get a choice to stick with the city or the Drifter.
Yeah.
So I think I still have that quest line open. And I feel like I'm assuming that'll tie in the future. I'm not sure though, but I don't know. Did that ever like lead to like? Because doesn't that cut you out of getting like specific lore books or something? Or no?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, dang.
Just I don't know. We'll see how it does say
dialogue. That's all it was for.
Yeah, just different dialogue. As far as any other lasting thing, it's not. We'll find out. And if so, just based off of the next 3, it looked like heck, you probably won't know till Lightfall. To be honest with
you. Yeah, yeah.
Unless they do something with Beyond Light, but
I don't know. It's weird because like they've gone through even like just even thinking about the history of D2 is like Dead Orbit and the Future War Cult and whatever the other one was. You know, like those used to matter like that. I know for a while they did have those like those vendors would be doing stuff, but like we haven't worried about those in so long. Like
I doubt factions will come back anytime soon.
I don't think so. Yeah. I always wanted. I remember back in D1, I wanted them to do something where like you could be like tied to the gun creator that you like. Because I used to like Omalon weapons because they always look real alien like or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, now it's I don't know. Their guns have gotten better, I guess, as far as like design. It used to be in Destiny 1, like everything looked and played the same. So this one does seem to have a little bit more variety. I don't know. Oh yeah. Do y'all know how to get Hive on Mercury? Because I gotta do that one. It's the strength quest for the 9 challenge. I guess the only way I can do it is if I fight Hive in the Infinite Forest, because there are none on the planet roaming.
Yeah, you gotta go somewhere in the Infinite Forest to get that.
Dang. I guess I'll just have to keep spamming the strike and see if I get it.
Do that adventure. There's an adventure that sends you into the Infinite Forest that's straight up just Hive.
I have to see if it's on my director.
I forgot which adventure it is specifically, but there's an adventure that you should be able to choose that's Hive only.
Okay.
It sends you into the Infinite Forest and you're like doing something with the Hive. I forgot what it's called though. But you can do that. You should probably be able to spam that over, and that's just nothing but Hive.
All right. Dang, I am not tired at all. It's crazy.
Hey, did you ever play Mario Rabbids Kingdom?
I beat it. I liked it. I got to after I beat the game, I was like, all right, what do you want to do? Do you want to do the ultimate challenges or do you want to hop into the Donkey Kong stuff? So I started doing the ultimate challenge stuff and then I stopped. And I kind of dropped it. But is the Donkey Kong stuff good? Because if so, I might pick it back up just to do that.
It's not too bad. It definitely I liked it nearly just because I loved the game so much that just to play more of it was it made it worth it.
Yeah.
The ultimate challenges, I'll be honest, were really disappointing to me. Like they were not really much of a challenge, at least to me. So I don't know how you may feel about them. So overall, I would think just in general, just if you like the game, the DLC would be much more better than doing the ultimate challenge.
Okay.
Like do that like a just like your end game, like you're done everything. Now it's just you're gonna kind of pretty much top everything off.
Yeah. I think I still have maybe like just the ultimate weapons to unlock. I think, or I might have already unlocked. I can't remember, but yeah, I do want to do the Donkey Kong stuff at some point. But yeah, overall, I thought it was good. I had a few bugs in my game, surprisingly. So like, there was like certain challenges. I guess I don't know if it's because I had weapons unlocked or something that would crash the game. But before I got the 100% on the main stuff, it was like 1 or 2 challenges in particular. Like no matter the action that I took, it would like glitch the game, and I had to look it up online. Basically, you just had to deal with the failure state first, and then just retry it, and it will work. But had I not have known that, I would have been kind of freaked out. So yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, like overall, like mostly it was pretty good.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really hope they do another one. Yeah. I really hope they do another one. It was a very good game. The only thing, I would say the only thing I didn't like, aside from the ultimate challenges not really being ultimate challenges, was the only thing about the DLC that I don't like from the Donkey Kong is they really don't really kind of push the envelope of trying to create really push the new characters into being new. They feel like more or less recycled. Like recycled, like they kind of very much recycle the other characters you already play with, kind of like tweak them just a little bit to make them different. Overall, they don't really feel new to me.
How long?
But other than that, just to continue to play the game more was phenomenally fun.
Yeah. How long is it, would you say?
It's not long at all. Like it's probably probably close to about half the size of the first game.
Okay.
The original game.
Cool. Yeah, I hop back into it. I did like it though. I thought it was really good.
Yeah.
It was really good. I didn't get like annoyed with the rabbits or anything at any point in time. Like it was just enough. And the story itself was kind of goofy and dumb. And like Dragon Bowser at the end, like I didn't see that happen.
That was hilarious, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that was really fun. Really enjoyable. I enjoyed it. I definitely feel like it's definitely a spiritual successor to 7 Stars.
Yeah.
So, no. But all I'm waiting for is this Axiom Verge. That's all I'm waiting for. When the Axiom Verge 2, that's gonna be fire.
I think I had that on Wii U, but I never played it. But I know you and Brandon were like obsessed. But it just looked like Metroid, so I knew it was gonna be. Like, it's hard to do a Metroidvania wrong. So
yeah, and it does it right. It does it literally right. Like it's a very good game. I got to work on the platinum for that because I got it on PlayStation. Too much. The backlog, just too much. I still gotta spend time with my wife.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, man.
The demand for my time is just too much. Is it raining inside? The heck? Yo.
Do you stream, BJ?
Do I stream? No, yeah. I don't have a rig set up for that. You?
No, I mean, not really. I did stream the Destiny event when the live event that Saturday when it was happening.
Stream the Smash tournament that one time. Y'all was playing Smash.
I think we were over at Sharaf's house, so I think he was streaming.
Okay.
I want to say. Yeah. He let me borrow the Elgato thing though. Originally, I wanted Jessica to make Animal Crossing videos to it because she always watches these YouTubers. And I'm like, they all sound lame. You should do this. You can make some money.
Oh, saying, boy.
But I was gonna try and test it out tonight to see how it works, just to maybe like record some stuff on my end.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't stream. I don't even have a rig built for it. My next rig that I build, I might make it ready for me able to do that. But this one, I just went straight for gaming only.
Yeah. Sharaf, when you plug up the Elgato, would I have to? Can I play the Switch like through my computer, like in the sense of like the video feed? Will it show me what it's recording on the PC itself, or do I have to like make sure it's connected to like another monitor? Okay. I'll have to see. Get HDMI cord. Mm. Jordan, you think of a name yet?
For the podcast?
Yeah.
I mean, other than the unproblematic one, no. Yeah.
I think he dropped.
He dropped out.
Yeah. No, honestly, I didn't have an idea for it.
Round table.
Round table.
Call it high class gaming. So much you can do it. I tried to play freaking Stardew Valley and then I just lost interest in that. Again, like I downloaded it and played it for a little bit. I actually initially downloaded it for my wife to play because she wanted something to play. So I was like, here, play this. And then she lost interest in it. So I was like, well, I'll pick it up. Let me try to play it a little bit. And then I lost interest in it. Yeah.
I always wanted to try Undertale because I heard that was supposed to be
Undertale's good. It's good. I bought it. I had it on Steam for the longest, and I kind of, unfortunately, I have this bad habit of spoiling myself on stuff if I don't feel like I'm ever gonna buy it. So I read the story about how Undertale was, and I was like, oh, okay, that's very interesting. And so even to play it, like even after knowing it, like I didn't play the whole thing, but just like the opening, it's enough to make you go like, oh wow, this is different. And then the fact that it's made by one dude kind of just makes it that much more impressive. So
that's how I felt about Grist. Grist was like that.
What? That's the one with the lady on the front, right? Grease or something like that.
Yeah. It's very good. It's very good. It's a very good game. And actually, when you think about what the story is and what it's trying to tell you, it's a really dope game. I suppose if you can relate to what he's trying to say in the game, but otherwise, no. Otherwise, you're probably just like, that's interesting. That and then Celeste was really good too. Celeste. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think was it Celeste, freaking Dead Cells, and what else? One other another game. Freaking all dropped at the same time. Probably Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight all dropped at the same time, and I was like, golly. And I decided to pick up Celeste. I was like, that's a really good game. Hard. That mess don't hold your hand. Same thing with Hollow Knight.
No, because I already know when I start it, I'm gonna get sucked into hours upon hours upon hours of playing that game, and I'm trying to finish. No, I mean like in a good way, because I'm expecting Three Houses to be really good. So, and then if I start something, I gotta see it through.
Gotta see it through,
That's
even
tough.
with Switch games, you gotta finish them, bro.
That's tough.
Yeah, Octopath.
Octopath is probably one of the few games that I've actually had to be like, all right, I gotta pace myself playing this because this is a lot. Eight stories, man. Dang.
Yeah, but
Something like that, yeah.
But you gotta do the whole thing and then you do it over again in Three Houses, right?
Yep.
Did you ever get your save data worked out? Yeah, man, come on, let's do it. Let's do this live so we can at least suffer with you if it does not work.
okay.
You got like a dual monitor set up, BJ?
Yeah, you can see it. Oh, you talking about me? Do I have it on?
Dang, he's like, you just started stunting. He was like, yeah, you see it. You see it.
No, I wish I had a dual monitor set up. I just got one.
Yeah, I was like, what's he talking about? Like, because because the thing about it, when you were playing the game, you were facing one direction, but then when you were looking this way, like it looks like you're looking into the camera. So
I have the Zoom on my tablet.
Oh, okay, I got you.
I have my tablet over here, and then I had the monitor over here.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah, no, the setup all I got is just one monitor.
Okay. So you still out in an apartment right now, right?
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like, so we're gonna stay here for another year, and the only reason is because like they're not gonna change our rent. I guess because of like the COVID stuff and everything, the rent's gonna stay the same. But like afterwards, like I'm ready to get some more space, man. Like
yeah. I need a man cave and I need a freaking garage. I want to work on my car so bad.
Yeah.
I got my car just out there sitting, just chilling. Needs a clutch that I've been wanting to put in, and I'm like, 86 Toyota Celica Supra. So I'm like, that's my baby. I got to do some work to it, and then the clutch. Oh yeah. I had to get me a Supra. So I was like, found this one on Craigslist, and I went and talked to the guy, and I got it.
Nice.
Mm.
So eventually, I want to upgrade to a new dual monitor setup. Probably when I build a new chassis. And maybe when I get a house. There you go. Boot up.
Did it work?
Went to the home screen.
That's what's up. He got his switch. All his saves got corrupted on the dark side. He thought he lost it. And it wound up working again. Mm. Did you ever try the stuff online, like being able to do stuff online on the dark side? Just anything. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Mm. Mm.
Man, why are you on the dark side? Might as well go ahead and get that Streets of Rage 4, bro. For the squad. Yeah, that's what I meant to say in the podcast, by the way. As much as I'm kind of cool with $70 games, 2K shouldn't be charging no $70 as much as they make. Heck no. Bump all of that. Exactly.
It really should. All right, y'all, folk. I'm gonna crash out.
All right, man.
All right, cool.
Fun.
Deuce.
Okay. It's me. I mean, it's cool if you've never played a dungeon crawler like I have, but it's just a dungeon crawler. It's baby's first dungeon crawler. That's about it. It's cool for like it's cool for what it is, but you gotta keep it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That is.
Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. I still haven't gone through like all of pricing options yet for my PC parts. I've been looking more so at like the type of things that I want to get. Like I know I kind of want to go for the 16 gigs with the RAM. I haven't quite picked like a processor yet that I want to go for. Um, I still don't fully know what like type of motherboard I want. I have an idea of how I want it to look, but I'm also not going after like look. Like I don't care about the RGB thing is cool, but it's like aesthetically cool, you know? That it changes colors? You're right. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Bluetooth and mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. But just for like just to clarify, I do put thermal paste on like a lot of it before you put the processor on, right? Just to on everything. Got you. Got you.
Oh, nasty.
Got you. Got you. Just making sure. Yeah. And then make sure the power supply doesn't touch the outside of the case. So it doesn't short.
So for the Elgato, I just need to download the video capture for Windows thing off their site. Okay. All right, cool. Because I was over here opening OBS and Streamlabs, and I'm like, I don't think this is what I need. Okay. And then, so basically for the switch, I just do the switch from the dot to the in for the Elgato, right? Not out, because out will be making it go out to a video. Yeah. Yeah, and I just want to play it through the actual stuff. So okay, all right, I'm gonna download this and see what happens. Okay, cool. Oh yeah. Yeah. For the video for your parents. Wait,
It's a bad look.
that's not the one you want to show then. I think I downloaded the wrong thing. Dang.
Jeez.
Hey Jordan.
Yeah.
I bought one of those Make House Black Again shirts. I brought it for my cousin, but Lakim did put them back up, the hats and the shirts.
I still.
I bought it for my cousin, yeah. He likes house music. He got me into house music, so I bought it for him. Yeah. The print on the shirt is kind of small though, so.
I mean, I mostly just wanted the hat, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I don't have a head for a hat, so.
It's tough because I don't want to make it like a whole Black empowering thing.
Yeah, for sure.
For me, exactly. Like for me, it represents more of a house thing, but
yeah,
you know, undertones. I do kind of still agree with the statement, though. I can.
For sure.
We rocks with that.
All right, my wife is giving me the signal that she wants to go to bed. All right, man. This was fun, though.
Yep. I'm gonna be out.
All right, I'll let her know. All right, y'all. I will peep you out tomorrow.
All right, beeps.
All right.
Laters.
Peace.